Say it clear. Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought and still fighting today, made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you, turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundation law, Black American. You want us to fight. Every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the globe for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop chase decades, study how we move. Rap a world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Heinemann kind spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source runs deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, don't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. We benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundation law, Black American. You want us to fight, every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learned to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucker listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Hey, pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disc, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disc, make it just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's Disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your dues and just fly home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your dues and just fly home. Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy start with discussing it's whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your business just like home.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your business back and just like home.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds.
Certified salute, Breeze. Thank you for tapping in, Grand Risings to you, brother.
What up? You can hear me?
Yeah, you're kind of low, though.
Yeah. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, but you're low.
Damn it. Super low.
All right, going back on mute.
Yeah, I'm going to go back on mute.
Yeah, I can hear you now, but it's still kind of low.
Still kind of low?
They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the rules. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, know the skies. The spirit's woke, we realize. All we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happiness. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and and grace. You can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our roots and trees. We know world. It's rhythm and grace. Shout, and now we're here reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You waved that flag like turn to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man. You did it again. We really making history. Let's go. Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Killing my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the card. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
Erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Greetings, Black family, greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News, Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase. This is season 12, episode 2 of Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase in conjunction with the Frontline Black News. And we will be discussing several topics. The first one is America's 250th celebration for the 4th of their lives, 2026. Then we got what to the slave is the 4th of July. Frederick Douglass' old famous speech. Reenacted by James Earl Jones. He reads out Frederick Douglass's historic speech. Was this Florida parking lot shooting actually justified? Record-breaking heat, extreme heat dome set to roast 200 million Americans this week. Ghana floods 2026. Accra underwater. Karmelo Anthony's appeal, fighting 35-year sentence. Racist influencer Jake Lane looking for trouble. LA City approves $2 billion development project. Venezuela's sky turned blood red 6 days after 2 major earthquakes. Haitians rush to Canada after Trump ends their TPS status after the Supreme Court ruling Trump isn't backing down. The dump as a human shit is not backing down, Black family. And Shabaka's Black Experience enhances based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. It's on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for, count them now, 12 seasons. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also a part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Just make sure y'all like to share the broadcast, family. Remember, family, hit that like, share, and subscribe button and the bell so you'll be notified every time we go live. And please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News, Kitty Keys. Oh, man. The link to Frontline Black News didn't get in the description, but I did put it in the chat. So make sure y'all check that out. Then we got my backup channel, Jesse Paris, Frontline Black News 2. Make sure y'all sub to that as well. We put that in the chat as well. Then we got my personal page, Jesse Paris, aka Chain Crewman. Make sure y'all sub to that as well, so you'll be abreast to all the local city council meetings in Denver and Aurora, and the local Denver and Aurora Black events, and the Sunday morning food bank, which I've been doing for a decade now. So all that will be streamed on that channel. Then we got Lady Shay's backup channel, Seduction Doll. Make sure y'all sub to that. She needs 6 more subscribers. So in the course of this introduction, we've already gained 2 subscribers. So please go over to Seduction Doll $59.91 and sub up over there as well. Then Lady Che just got done doing the RBA, Black family, like right before I went on. So make sure y'all check that out. And the link to her RBA is in the description, and I will put it in the chat as well. So please do your due diligence, Black family, and subscribe to all of the links in the description and in the chat. Then we got Shabaka's backup channel, Jeanette 1. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well, so he can start going live again on YouTube. The link to his channel is in the description. He needs 8 more subscribers to go live, so please do me a favor and subscribe to Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette 1. Then we got our cousin or local out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well. Jay Militant, Witchcracker TV with Jay Militant on YouTube. And the link to his channel was also in the description. Then we got our brother out the Mile High, Kookeezy. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well, Kookeezy 5100, out that Bell side, that Montbella. Then we got my brother from another mother who is joining us right now, Breeze Omega. Breeze is the reason for the season. Greetings, Breeze, Grand Rising. Make sure y'all sub to our brother Breeze, my brother from another mother, who is originally from Hempstead, Long Island, who's now in Leesburg, Virginia. Dope MC, rap artist that spits that real that we need to hear. So make sure y'all check him out. He usually does similar content to what we do over here. Then we got our brother who's from Watts, California, but now is in Houston, Texas. The Church of Black Power. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well. The link to his channel is also in the description. Then we got our brother out the DMV as well, Torian Rain Reloaded. Make sure y'all check him out. He's been around for a decade plus now. And he actually put Lisa Cabrera on. And he usually covers topics that we don't get to normally in the new black media. And he done several series, such as the We Fought Back series. And honorable mentions, I hate to say it like that, but honorable mentions, Black Alpha Network. Make sure y'all sub to our brother's channel. Afro Elite, our brother Out the Shy. And last but not least, we got our brother Black Truth United. We come with the B1 Rolodex. This is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. And the link to his channel and to the B1 Rolodex is in the description. The link to submit your business to the Rolodex is also in the description as well. Then our brother Church has come up with merch for the reparations party, Freedmen's Reparations Party. So you can get that merch at frpmerch.com. Then we got Council of the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American caucus. Long overdue, and the petition link is in the description. So make sure y'all sign that. Then we got our sister Brooks Call to Action. She's on her new channel, Brooks. So make sure y'all sub to her as well. It looks like her channel has quadrupled in the past few days. So salute to Sister Brooks out of New York State. Brooklyn to be exact. We're Brooklyn at. Check her out. And also our brother Divine, Sister BX, and the whole U.S. Freedmen's Project. Then we got the RDAS Act, the Reparations for the Descendants of American Slaves Act that changed our org petition is also in the description. Then we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Go donate to that if you haven't already. And then we got our brother Joshua Fox, who put hands and feet all over our racist white supremacists in Nabisco, Chet the Bussy, Chet the Builder, Dalton or Earthly. Make sure y'all donate to his GoFundMe if you haven't already. Let's help him shatter the goal. Then we got Stop Netflix from releasing damaging docuseries about Michael Jackson. Long overdue and much needed. And shout out to Dr. Randy Short for putting that together. Then we got myself, who is a candidate right now as we speak, on the ballot for the general election in November. Myself, Jesse Parrish, for Colorado House of State of Representatives for House District 8. And the link to my website is in the description. Then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism and white supremacy, the only racism that exists on this planet and in this realm, what it is and how it works, everything else that you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9, count them, 9 areas of human activity. And those are economics, those are education, those are entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. And all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that was by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who passed away exactly a year ago at the age of 95. ProduceJustice.com. And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, Black family, we got racism, white supremacy, which is the only racism that exists on this planet currently in 2026. It's conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late great master teacher, Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, who transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80 and would have been 90 as of 2 or 2.5 months ago. So RIP to her, and shout out to our brother out of the Los Angeles area, Tariq Nasheed. for paying for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. Greetings, Breeze. Breeze Omega's in the building. Mic check, Breeze in the building. You're muted, brother. Microphone check. Breeze. Oh, welcome back, Sister A. Jones. I never knew you left. Breeze, we can't hear you, Breeze. Breeze is the reason. Breeze be the season. Breeze. We can't hear Breeze. Well, I'm going to just continue on. So I'm going to hop right into it with Black Family this weekend is the 250th anniversary. Oh, you're on the other channel. Okay, got you. It's the 250th celebration for the 4th of their lives, 2026. So I got a couple videos lined up for that. The first one is the dump plans to make a long speech in 100+ degree weather. Yeah, we're gonna see how that works out. For the day, despite the heat wave that's going on, and then we got our brother Frederick Douglass. Says what to the slave is the 4th of July. Keep in mind, Black Family, on July 3rd. Originally it wasn't July 3rd, but they moved it to the 4th of 1876, or 1776 rather. 1776, our ancestors were enslaved. So what is to the slave the 4th of July by James Earl Jones. So shout out to Democracy Now! For that.
Sparking concern. CNN has learned there is growing concern in the White House about President Trump's 4th of July speech and how many people will attend. The insanely hot temperatures in D.C. is one issue for sure, but there are also new videos showing some sparse crowds showing up for the Great American State Fair set up on the National Mall, which is also sparking concern. I want to play for you what the president said yesterday about his upcoming speech.
On July 4th, it's going to be approximately 107 degrees out. And I'm going to go and I'm going to make a really long speech. Just to
Ain't
show
nobody
that
going to be out there.
It's going to be 107.
CNN's Adam Cankren has much more reporting on this. What are you learning about all this?
Yeah, well, the president's right. It's certainly going to be hot. And that's just one of the challenges that we may see over the weekend, that we have seen over the past week and a half of this celebration across DC. This was supposed to be really a marquee moment for President Trump, something he talked about since even before he was elected. He gets to preside over the America's 250th birthday, all of these celebrations, both here in DC and around the country. And instead, we've seen it just kind of become the latest series of challenges for this administration. So take the Great American State Fair as an example. We've seen this on the Mall over the last week. And when CNN's been down there, the crowds have been pretty sparse, owing to a few different reasons. One, the temperatures, it's just hot out there. Secondly, there's not enough, really a ton of shade. You can't bring chairs into the state fair. You can't bring bottled water
roasting the biscuits
or food. And the programming has been kind of inconsistent. The state booths we've gone to, some have been great. You know, Arizona, as an example, has been really built out, attracted a lot of people. Others have been pretty lackluster. One of the complications that we saw this past yesterday was
Jesse.
that the air conditioning in some of them broke. And when it's this hot out, that's not something that people are going to be able to go to and enjoy. Now, the one thing that is really kind of creating some issues and concerns in the White House is this upcoming speech on July 4th for the president. If you remember, about a week ago, he gave another speech on the Mall. The crowd was not huge. And when the president saw an aerial photo of it, sources told CNN that he became infuriated, that he was very upset about the size of the crowd. And that has fed this kind of angst that has come into July 4th weekend, that again, the crowd for his really big July 4th 250 speech is going to be underwhelming, owing to both the temperatures and also the late hour of the speech. We're expecting a full day of events leading up to Trump's speech and then fireworks afterward that could be pushing midnight. One White House official told CNN, quote, "I do not understand why we're doing this so late. I'm not really sure who thought that this was a good idea." Now, as for Trump, he has insisted that he's unbothered by all of this. You heard that soundbite. He said, quote, "Just to show I can do anything, I'm going to go really long." We'll see how this all plays out on Saturday.
More than 180 million people are under a level 3 or a 4 heat risk, according to the National Weather Service. Over the next few days, temperatures could climb into the mid-90s to low 100s, with humidity pushing feels like temperatures as high as 110 degrees. CNN's Tom Foreman is on the National Mall, where thousands are expected to gather this weekend for the 4th of July. This could, Tom, this could be the hottest Independence Day the nation's capital has ever recorded. How are D.C. officials preparing?
Well, with two different messages. For one thing, local officials in particular are pointing out that this is an extreme heat warning, and they're telling people, you got to get water, you got to be unshade, at least air conditioning if you can. You can't expose yourself to this very long. And they're pointing in some ways like to the visitors here at the Great American State Fair events here, because a lot of these people are out in the sun, and it's only going to get hotter. In fact, some of the exhibits today, they've had intermittent power problems. They lost their air conditioning today, so much that the workers there simply left their stations and said, fend for yourself, tourists, as best you can. Different message from the administration, though. They've been very troubled by the anemic showing of people here, not that many people. They've been troubled by the embarrassment of what's happened with the reflecting pool down the way, and they really want to have a lot more people out, especially for the 4th. But a big challenge there, too. Security is going to be at the level of an inaugural event, which means more roads closed, more blockages for pedestrians, more waits. And by the way, Jake, the fireworks are not expected to go until maybe 11 o'clock at night. That's more time waiting in the heat.
America is gearing up, as you know, to celebrate its 250th birthday. Seen here, President Trump's Great American State Fair on the National Mall ahead of the July 4th holiday. It's just one of several events the president has planned to mark America's big anniversary. And as Jeff Zeleny reports, Trump is making sure that he remains at the center of celebrations.
He flew on his new plane. And for the first time as president, he rode on a train. Donald Trump is making a splash heading into Independence Day, a celebration of America's 250th anniversary, and himself.
On July 4th, it's going to be approximately 107 degrees out. And I'm going to go and I'm going to make a really long speech just to show that I can do anything.
He visited the Badlands of North Dakota today, his motorcade escorted by Rough Riders on horseback. He toured the new Theodore Roosevelt Presidential Library, seeing tributes to the 26th president and offering himself one.
It's a part of the country that I love, and I think they love me because I have the all-time record in presidential voting.
This year-long grand celebration of America has often felt like more of a presidential vanity project, placing the Trump imprint far beyond the normal trappings of the office. While the president has long wrapped himself in the flag, quite literally during this memorable moment at a conservative gathering in his first term, America 250 has taken things to a new Trumpian high. He commandeered planning for the celebrations, bypassing the bipartisan America 250 organization enacted by Congress a decade ago, in favor of Freedom 250, a separate group he and his allies control. His renovation projects have spouted up across Washington, and his face now adorns many government buildings. At this moment of American history, Trump is placing himself at the center of it all, to the delight of his admirers like Tiffany Bullgreen, who came from Fargo to see him today.
Best president in the world of our time, and what he's stood up for and what he's done for this country and what he's been up against, I mean, the man is incredible.
From a UFC fight on the South Lawn of the White House to a visit Friday to Mount Rushmore, reprising a stop he made in 2020.
There could be no better place to celebrate America's independence.
Trump's handling of the semi-quincentennial is a far cry from the nation's bicentennial in 1976, when President Gerald Ford took pains to remove partisan politics from an American celebration. In his autobiography, A Time to Heal, Ford wrote, "Rarely in the history of the world had so many people turned out so spontaneously to express the love they felt for their country." Trump has taken the opposite approach, making himself the star of the show. Yet as the weekend finale approaches, the modest attendance at the Great American State Fair is sparking anxiety inside the White House.
Then on July 4th, we will have the greatest show of all on the National Mall. Your favorite president will be speaking. So please show up.
The president's words offered a telling window into one of his biggest fears: a small crowd.
Because if we have 2 empty seats, you know what's going to happen? The fake news is going to say he didn't fill out the arena.
Jeff Zeleny, CNN, Medora, North Dakota.
Greetings, Michael.
Hey, Jesse, how you doing?
All right. What are your thoughts on Trump?
You know, Donald Trump
250?
is crazy and maniac to host
Yeah.
the July 4th in a very hot weather, and not too many people gonna
Right.
come. You know what I mean? I mean, to me, it makes no sense. And you know, I'm
Right.
concerned about I'm real concerned about his security staff. You know, guarding the guarding the July 4th event. It's going to
Yeah.
be so hot, and especially the security. I'm not sure they're going to be Secret Service agents guarding the event. If they are, they need to. I think they need to rethink about what kind of gear they're going to wear on July
Yeah.
4th. Like a suit, necktie is definitely not going to cut it.
No. Hell no. Not in 107-degree heat.
Yeah, and he makes no sense at all. As someone said in the comments, said that yeah, the president only cares about making, you know, I'm sorry, making over 15 to 20 billion dollars, then caring about the country, about people's health.
Time. That was brother time.
Yeah, brother time, exactly.
Cool.
Yeah.
Shabaka's in the building.
Hey, Shabaka, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on? Okay, let me hook up the Bluetooth. All right. Okay.
We just went over that maniacal lunatic that's in the White House 250 celebration. He gonna have a speech in 107-degree heat.
And Sister Val said that he's going to have a stroke.
Yeah.
So, Jesse, are you surprised President Trump is going extreme?
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
Like, what have you noticed the difference between Trump and previous administrations, regardless of political differences?
Trump just do whatever the hell Trump want to do. Congress be damned.
Would you be surprised if President Trump, cusses during his speech, during the July 4th event?
I would cuss. It's going to be 107 degrees.
Right, but I'm saying, would you be surprised if he cusses?
No.
No?
He going to be cussing because I know I ain't going to be there.
Do you think that Brad and Becky are going to fight at his event?
Yeah, it's hot enough to do all that.
Not what I mean
I
is like,
sincerely hope so.
what I mean is like Brad going after Becky and Becky going after him.
That's their business.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh man.
What are your
It's just-
thoughts on the maniacal lunatic wanting to do a hour-long speech in 107-degree heat?
Man, he better have back.
Man,
I'll say he
let the
better have
zombie sit
backup.
out there and fry, man, and sweat his ass off and all that humidity, man. Shit. I'm not going to be looking at that bullshit, man. And then I saw some of the most redundant of shit last night, you guys. Judge, that Jeannie Perro, the attorney, what the hell is she? She's the attorney general, the federal prosecutor attorney, or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Okay, the dude with the swimming pool, man, incident is a joke. Talking about $1,000 fine, right? And then she was up there, he's going to jail, all that, yeah. Time, yeah, man. And if that boy was ever a judge on my goddamn case, she would be recused so fucking fast, man, she'd shit on herself. You go out there, Shabaka saying, Cole, we bring you up here. Hey, judge, check this out. I'm recusing you, man. I need them papers. And I'm through talking. Say, and then the dude who went there, what did he do? Pissed or shit it in the pool, the reflection pool or whatever. Some shit that they put down there, a little banner was 2 feet by 2 feet, which is 4 square feet. You know what I'm saying? And this dude facing some federal time, and then Jeannie Perro cussing out the press and all that old type of shit. Her, Judge Judy, if I had a case before them, I would recuse them on the spot. And if I'm correct, Brother Che, you really don't need no reason to recuse the judge. All you got to say is, I don't feel I'll get a fair trial in the court. Am I right on that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Say so. Yeah. Soon as I stand up, hey, you're recused. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So now I'm gonna play Frederick Douglass's speech. From our brother James.
We did that speech. Yeah. I'm familiar with the speech.
Yeah, she was so jealous of Johnny Cochran, talking about Johnny Cochran making sense of case racial about Mark.
Yeah, it was racial. Yeah, but she don't want to have shit to say about Mark Furman,
who just kicked the bucket. Thank God.
That's great news, man.
Finally,
shit, that's
4-2. But Amy Goodman's gonna give us the update, and then our brother James Earl Jones is gonna reenact.
All right, shout out there to Amy Goodman. She's been doing her work for 50 years that I know of, but I've seen her over the years on Democracy. Now, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's a true progressive and a true reporter.
Yeah.
Excellence in journalism. What is to the slave is the 4th of July.
Today in this special broadcast, we begin with the words of Frederick Douglass. Born into slavery around 1818, Douglass became a key leader of the abolitionist movement. On July 5th, 1852, in Rochester, New York, Frederick Douglass gave one of his most famous speeches, "What to the slave is your 4th of July?" He was addressing the Rochester Ladies Anti-Slavery Society. This is James Earl Jones reading the historic address during a performance of Voices of a People's History of the United States. It was co-edited by Howard Zinn. The late great historian introduced the address.
Frederick Douglass, once a slave, became a brilliant and powerful leader of the anti-slavery movement. In 1852, he was asked to speak in celebration of the 4th of July.
Fellow citizens, pardon me, and allow me to ask, why am I called upon to speak here today? What have I, or those I represent, to do with your national independence? Are the great principles of political freedom and of natural justice embodied in that Declaration of Independence extended to us? And am I, therefore, called upon to bring our humble offering to the national altar and to confess their benefits and express devout gratitude for the blessings resulting from your independence to us? I am not included within the pale of this glorious anniversary. Your high independence only reveals the immeasurable distance between us. The blessings in which you this day rejoice are not enjoyed in common. The rich inheritance of justice, liberty, prosperity, and independence bequeathed by your fathers is shared by you, not by me. The sunlight that brought life and healing to you has brought stripes and death to me. This 4th of July is yours, not mine. You may rejoice, I must mourn. To drag a man in fetters into the grand illuminated temple of liberty and call upon him to join you in joyous anthems were inhuman mockery and sacrilegious irony. Do you mean, citizens, to mock me by asking me to speak today? What to the American slave is your 4th of July? I answer, a day.
It's a bunch of bullshit and it's a bunch of lies.
Other days of the year, the gross injustice and cruelty to which he is a constant victim. To him, your celebration is a sham. Your boasted liberty, an unholy license. Your national greatness, swelling vanity. Your sounds of rejoicing are empty and heartless. Your denunciation of tyrants, brass-fronted impudence. Your shouts of liberty and equality, hollow mockery. Your prayers and hymns, your sermons and thanksgivings, with all your religious parade and solemnity, are to him mere bombast, fraud, deception, impiety, and hypocrisy, a thin veil to cover up crimes that would disgrace a nation of savages. There's not a nation of the earth guilty of practices more shocking and bloody than are the people of these United States at this very hour. At a time like this, scorching irony, not convincing argument, is needed. Oh, had I the ability and could reach the nation's ear, I would today pour forth a fiery stream of biting ridicule, blasting reproach, withering sarcasm, and stern rebuke. For it is not light that is needed, but fire. It is not the gentle shower, but thunder. We need the storm, the whirlwind, the earthquake. The feeling of the nation must be quickened. The conscience of the nation must be roused. The propriety of the nation must be startled. The hypocrisy of the nation must be exposed, and the crimes against God and man must be proclaimed and denounced.
James Earl Jones reading the words of Frederick Douglass.
Real quick, I want to say that chick, Amy, she's a staunch anti-Black racist too. Don't y'all let her slob or her little liberal talk.
Right.
She's a damn staunch. She's a damn staunch anti-Black racist. She said it so many times.
Okay, all right, noted. Yes, sir. I have no reason. Yeah, I have no reason to doubt you, Keezy. You know, this is cool, Keezy, who's with us.
No. This Breeze in the house.
Oh, Breeze. Okay.
You see me in Black Alpha? You see me in Black Alpha?
Yes, sir. Okay. All right. Okay. Now, Time here says something. I'm going to be totally honest. Wait a minute. That he says, now Time say he totally honest. Every time I hear James Earl Jones, I think of Darth Vader in the great trilogy of Star Wars, of the Jedi and the Empire Strikes Back. Now, Every time I hear James Earl Jones talk, let me tell you what I think of. The Great White Hope, man, in 1970 when he beat the shit out the motherfucking White Hope Nabisco on the 4th of July. Repeat, the 4th of July, 1910. And if you ever get a chance, go up there and visit it, man. It's right off of Virginia Street.
Yeah.
Love seeing Nabiscos get their asses beaten heavyweight boxing.
In Reno, Nevada.
Oh, was that racist? If it was racist, then show me, motherfucker, what police departments I control, what goddamn banks that I control, and what major loan companies do I control.
Yeah. Val, you call her a couple of times too. Yeah, she said some very anti-black stuff a lot of times. So yeah, I don't trust that white woman. I don't trust none of them.
Right.
Noted. Okay, noted. Got it on my notepad. Okay. Okay, and particularly with this Karmelo Anthony situation, man, you seeing all the crackerism coming out of the Nabiscos. You know what I'm saying?
There's more videos. So we got the youth.
All right.
And they're going to reenact it as well.
And we had a pleasant 86 degrees out here today. I think it's supposed to get up to about 110.
Man, it's 111 out here.
Oh, hell.
And you guys got 1,000% humidity, huh?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. My name is Alexa Ann Watson, and I'm the
Man, you guys are better men than me. I cannot take that humidity, brother.
I'm the great-great-great-granddaughter of Frederick Douglass.
I am the great-great-great-great-grandchild. I've been counting on my fingers since I was like 5.
Whenever you're ready, here we go.
This is the 4th of July. It is the birthday of your national independence and of your political freedom.
Okay, time.
Fellow
That holds a lot of
citizens,
water.
I shall not presume to dwell at length on the associations that cluster about
Sir,
this
cut
day.
the goddamn check. You
simple
see my
story
hat
of
up
it
there,
is
right
that
there?
76
Shit.
years ago,
That's the
people of
only
this
motherfucking
country
thing I'm
were
interested in.
Oppression makes a wise man mad. Your fathers were wise men, and if they
They
did not
sound
go
like
mad,
Brad
they
and
became
Becky.
arrested under this treaty.
Yeah.
With brave men, there's always a remedy for oppression. They
Looks
succeeded.
like there's been a lot
And
of
today,
swirling in
you
Frederick
reap the
Douglass'
fruits of their
timeline.
success. The freedom gained is yours, and you, therefore, may properly celebrate this anniversary.
Fellow
Yeah, you're
citizens,
right, Time. That's why I say fuck
allow me to
BET,
ask,
man.
why am I called
Paramount
upon
owns
to
that
speak here
shit.
today? What have I or those I
Fuck
represent to
BET.
do with your national independence?
Are the great principles of political freedom and of natural justice embodied in that Declaration of Independence extended to us?
I am not included
no.
within the pale of this glorious anniversary.
Your high independence only
Glorious
reveals
anniversary. Do you know how many motherfuckers is gonna be getting drunk out here tonight and tomorrow night?
This day
I'm
rejoice
staying
are
in the
not
house. I ain't
enjoyed
getting
in
out here on
common.
this crazy ass
The
highway with
rich
these drunken
inheritance of
motherfuckers.
justice, liberty, prosperity, and independence bequeathed by your fathers is shared by you, not by me.
The sunlight that brought life and healing to you has brought stripes and death to me.
This 4th of July is yours, not mine.
You may rejoice. I must mourn. Fellow citizens, above your national tumultuous joy, I hear the mournful wail of millions.
At a time like this, scorching irony, not convincing argument is needed.
Oh, had I the ability and could reach the nation's ear, I would today pour out a fiery stream of biting ridicule, blasting reproach, withering sarcasm, and stern rebuke.
For it is
right,
not light
Michael.
that is needed, but
I got
fire.
into a
It is
big
not
ass
the gentle
argument with my
showers,
sister
but
earlier
thunder.
this morning
We need
about
the
that.
storm, the whirlwind, and the earthquake.
The feeling of the nation must be quickened.
The conscience of the
Hey,
nation
decent quarter,
must
how you be? How you be? How you
The
be?
propriety of the nation must be startled.
The hypocrisy of the nation must be exposed.
And its crimes against God and man must be proclaimed and
Salute,
denounced.
DSB.
What to the American slave is your 4th of July? I answer, a day that reveals to
The
him
American slave was a commodity, man, that you could buy and sell on the stock market and borrow against.
to which he is the constant victim.
To him, your celebration is a sham.
Your boasted liberty an unholy license.
Your national greatness, swelling vanity.
Your sounds of rejoicing are empty and heartless.
Your denunciations of tyrants, brass-fronted impudence.
Your shouts of liberty and equality, hollow mockery.
Your prayers and hymns, your sermons and thanksgivings,
with all your religious parade and solemnity, are to him
mere bombast,
fraud,
deception,
impiety,
and hypocrisy.
It's called bullshit.
On the earth, guilty of practices more shocking and bloody than are the people of these United States at this very hour.
I'm hanging in there, deuce and a quarter.
It sounds like scripted.
Allow me to say in conclusion, notwithstanding the dark picture I have this day presented of the state of the nation.
And what the idiot card is, Michael's right below the camera they're looking at.
Right.
This speech was written almost 170 years ago, but this part of it is still extremely relevant, especially with today's protests.
I think that when people are oppressed, they feel silenced. And if someone feels silenced, they get angry. There are certain tactics that you need to use to get people to really hear your voice. And it's not always going to be just like a very calm discussion.
I think he's mostly talking to the people who are already on his side, but believe that they can still try to talk this out, or that things are still justifiable. I know a lot of people at the time were saying, and people now are still saying, that it's not as bad as it could be.
While the 4th of July probably does not feel the same to me as it does to others, I wouldn't say that it has no meaning, because it is the time when America as a country became free from another country. But I would say that it's not the time in which I gained my freedom.
He had a lot of hope, especially for his age. And like, I'm getting to the point in my life where I'm only 20 years old, but I'm exhausted. Like I have these thoughts like, will we ever really get to this point? Or
that's that swirling
is
in
really
them.
Something that we should
Yeah,
actually
exactly. Yeah, that's a moist motherfucker right there.
Somebody once said that pessimism is a tool of white oppression. And I think that's true. I think in many ways,
Michael, we did, but we didn't get no recognition for it. Listen to that song, The Star Spangled Banner by Francis Scott Key.
It will never get better.
Yep.
But I think that there is hope. And I think it's important that we celebrate Black
Is
joy
that a
and
stud
Black
or is
life.
that a boy?
And we remember that change is possible.
Probably
Change
trans.
is probable.
God damn.
And that there's hope.
Poor child. Start looking at pussy, man. You will like it. Excuse me, ladies.
Oh damn, Frederick Douglass! They did a move on your family.
Man, I got this big ass book by Frederick Douglass. Didn't I show you the cover of the book I got by Freddie D. Jesse?
Yes.
This is 800 pages long, man. I had to go back to school again.
Man, Jesse, Shabaka, and Breeze would definitely shut those speakers out.
Up.
Oh yeah, no, I'll wind up getting arrested, man.
Man, they'll be shook. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And the cold part about it is I got into an argument, man, with my little sister this morning. You know what I'm saying?
About reparations, right?
You know, the funniest thing is that the United States got the whole idea for guerrilla warfare, which they used to beat England. They got that from a black brother.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Man,
you had a whole history about guerrilla warfare, man. That's why I got to get with Dr. Marimba Ani, because she wrote a lot of books on that there.
The one thing the United States has never been able to defeat is guerrilla warfare. They've had to capitulate time and time again when they faced guerrilla warfare, when they had to face the Seminoles down in the South, when they had to face all the Maroon brothers and stuff all up through Virginia and North Carolina. They had to capitulate.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
And then the cold part about it is that Chief Osceola, when he got approached, was it Grant or was it? It was one of Grant's generals, man, saying you guys are harboring. No, it wasn't Grant. It was some motherfucker who was going after runaway slaves in the Seminoles, right? And the Seminoles said, yeah, we do harbor runaway slaves here, but it's like this. You got about 5 minutes to get your ass up out of here, man. Otherwise, we're going to start feeding you to them goddamn alligators. And they got their mind right very, very quickly, and they shook the spot. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
No, Val Hook from slavery was Booker T. Washington.
Washington, Val Hawkins, that was Booker T. Washington.
Yeah, and I have to say it is here. When I was in sociology class in school, right, the professor gonna say, well, Booker T came from a natural union. I said, what the fuck you mean a natural union? Well, he had a white father and a black mother. So in other words, the mother was a slave, a bedwench, and it was institutionalized rape. Man, everybody in the classroom's mouth fell open. I said, yeah, did she have a choice in the matter? Was it against her will? Then I argued with a bedwench, gonna tell me, well, some of them black girls enjoyed it. Lady, I wouldn't give you a cup of piss if you was out here in this goddamn desert tomorrow at 110 degrees dying of thirst. I can't do it. I'm sorry.
That was bad wench talk. Yeah, that was bad wench talk.
You see?
So what to the slave is the 4th of their lives.
What's that, Brother Parrish? You said it. That right there.
Yeah.
Shit.
It's pretty much like white law.
What to the slave is the 4th of July. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, for us, we weren't technically
citizens.
That's when they started making us 3/4 of a man and shit at that point. We were already men and voting. We had fought already in the War of Independence. They you know, they even did a documentary, I guess, the other day they had on the public channel about, you know, and they had one Haitian nigga in there mixed in.
Oh Lord.
And they had like, you know, a lot of the other brothers were FBA and shit, but they threw one Haitian in there.
Okay.
But he came from that unit of Haitians that got defeated down there with the goddamn French. So he had no choice but to retreat with black people. So, you know what I mean?
Right.
Whatever Haitian, whatever, that went out the window because the Haitians, whatever that came down there with the French, they got wiped out in that battle. They literally got wiped out. That nigga survived and snuck away with black people towards the north.
Okay.
Yeah, and that humiliated Napoleon's ass too. You know that, right?
LaPierre, I think his last name was LaPierre or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And he was you know, they were defeated. They had brought a French army with some Haitians, and them niggas got literally wiped out.
Hey, Breeze, how you doing?
Yeah.
So one nigga fleeing off with a bunch of FBAs is not the same as a whole squad of Haitians coming in and helping and doing any goddamn thing. Basically, the Haitians got wiped out.
Yep.
Yeah, they did.
By the French.
Yeah, so how are we supposed to be grateful to Haiti for our supposed independence? That had nothing to do with our independence.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Hell, independence in America happens before the 1804.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So what part of helping us get free did they have?
Oh, that third stanza.
And then Francis Scott Key, you wrote that third stanza, death to the slaves that helped the British against the U.S.
Yeah, that's in the Star Spangled Banner.
Yep. Francis Scott Keys.
Yeah.
Francis Scott Key.
About that bullshit 1812, I think.
So telemetry is fucking up.
Is that me?
No, it sounds like Shabaka.
Wait, so telemetry is fucking up.
Yeah.
Hey, Breeze, how you doing?
Are you on?
It sounded like Megatron.
Okay, hold on.
Megatron, ain't nobody smoke your damn cigarettes. Megatron.
Yeah. Hey, Breeze, you can hear me?
Yeah. Louisiana was asset liquidation, as that sister that was on here was saying.
Yeah.
They had to sell off the Louisiana purchase because they needed the money. Not only were they fighting the Russians, they were fighting the Haitians as well.
But they try to make it seem like the rebellion was the reason why we got free.
No, not at all. We got free because we freed ourselves.
Okay, my check. Now.
I played the white guy who said that it was black militancy that saved ourselves, that we wasn't going back. We was like, all right, nigga, we free. We ain't going back. Give us some guns.
Right.
And some of the more radical Republican generals, remember they say Republican. These are your so-called Union soldiers.
Yeah.
And they say, well, some of the radical Republican generals was like, hey, we're not sending them back. They told Lincoln that. Lincoln said his intention was never to free the slaves.
Nope.
So this whole
slavery, he would to preserve the Union.
Exactly.
So he was forced to do it.
He wasn't thinking about bringing us. That's what surprises me. White people sit around and act as if they know so much, but this the one thing they act like they're so oblivious to, that we saved our damn selves.
Right. Especially like what the rights and freedoms had to be earned and fought for by FBAs as opposed to white people.
Mic check.
They
done took me out.
Yeah.
I made too much sense.
Damn.
Yeah. Hey, Breeze, can you imagine? I'm sure you had a conversation with Mzungus in the military.
We lost him. He's gonna come back in.
Yeah, but Jesse, can you imagine the Mzungus in the military whitewashing the real American history and say that we as white people fought for this country, like Megyn Kelly?
That's what they're already trying to do. Talking about heritage Americans.
Yeah. Did you see the Megyn Kelly's rant? It was like crazy.
Oh my God. To hell with Ku Klux Kelly. Welcome back, Breeze.
Hey, Breeze. Breeze, you're there.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Don't do us with that bullshit again, huh?
Shabaka, now you sound loud and clear. Breeze is the reason for the season. Where you at, Breeze? Okay, there you are.
Hey, Breeze.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Hey, Breeze. I was
yeah.
gonna say, I was gonna ask you, Breeze, have you had that conversation?
Okay, here YouTube blind.
All right.
Wait, what was you saying, Michael?
Oh, I was gonna ask you. I was wondering if you had that deep conversation with the Mzungus in the military.
Nah, you don't have no deep conversation. You talk to them niggas about anime. You don't talk to them niggas about, like, you talk to other brothers and stuff about what's going on, but you don't really talk to them.
To them? But can you imagine the Mzungus in the military saying that they fought for this country and then you had to correct them?
Ah, Lord.
Yeah, we just look at them and smile and laugh. That's it. That's all we ever did. We don't really because it's a waste of time.
Right. Yeah. It was just like, do you remember in 2016 when Colin Kaepernick kneeled down during the national anthem and the Mzungu soldiers got so pissed?
Yeah.
The only niggas that got pissed was niggas who are on like PT duty, niggas who got to peel potatoes, niggas who got to do shit like that. Regular soldiers didn't have a problem because a lot of goddamn SEALs and a lot of Rangers was behind Kaepernick with that kneeling.
Right. Oh my God, I can't imagine the military vet was like to Colin Kaepernick. Colin, I work so hard to give you freedom. This is the way you disrespect the USA flag. And especially, Brad, I'm so stressed out. working 8 hours a week. So, Colin, can you please play ball so I can enjoy my nice hot dog, beer, and what I paid $50?
Yeah, that was normally the regular niggas.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was kind of exaggerating like Brad and Becky, how they want to watch football, enjoy a nice game.
Yeah, that was them. Regular, real soldiers who face combat, niggas who were Bravo, 11-6 Bravo, shit like that. You actually respected what Kaepernick was doing. Whereas if you didn't never face combat, you didn't respect Kaepernick because you was back there making MREs, nigga, and peeling potatoes. You didn't really like have the respect the way that's how it's always been. The niggas in the back line never have respect, whereas niggas in the front lines have respect all the time. Because the niggas in the front line, you know what I mean, you got to always say to them, salute to those who have died and those who are about to die. Because you know, nigga, when you go outside them wires, that could be your last day. Whereas you had the niggas in the background, these are the most that's why I keep telling people, when you get all these niggas now today, like when the Nabiscos talk about World War II and Vietnam, them are the niggas that was left over. Ain't really too many combat niggas left over.
Right. Well, I know Donovan Sadiq, as Jesse knows, has a different opinion about Colin Kaepernick, Air Force vet.
Yeah, Donovan is off code as fuck.
Yeah.
He an Air Force person?
Yep, Air Force. Yep, Air Force vet.
Yeah, Air Force is way in the back. Them niggas ain't doing nothing. We don't gotta listen to Air Force ever.
Right.
Man, Breeze, tell that to Donovan when you get a chance to meet him next time on Demetra Queso.
Yeah, tell that nigga Air Force don't do nothing, nigga.
Right.
At all. The last time Air Force niggas seen some combat was Vietnam, and he wasn't in Vietnam.
No.
No. Hell no. He was probably in Desert Storm.
Yeah, you ain't see
Desert Storm.
You ain't see combat in Desert Storm either. He was way in the back.
Yeah. I guess because Donovan has a lot of respect for Donald Trump because Donald Trump respects
a nigga
the vets.
today, a nigga in the Air Force today might can say that to me because they got them drones and shit and rockets attacking your ass. But back then, Desert Storm and the shit I was in Valiant Sword, all that shit.
What about Bosnia?
Huh?
What about Bosnia?
Nah, they didn't see no Air Force ain't see no combat.
In Bosnia. Okay.
Air Force pilots might have, but not like the niggas on the ground. None of they goddamn security units.
Iraq, Afghanistan.
Or the infantry.
Nah, they never attacked the
infantry
base. In Iraq, they never attacked the base. Today they attack bases, but like not under none of that Iraqi freedom, none of that.
All right,
They didn't see no war.
Yeah.
That's it.
Shabaka, what is your closing thoughts on what to the slave is the 4th of July?
That ain't shit to me, and I'm a descendant of slaves. Shit. It ain't shit to me. Motherfuckers got some barbecue beef ribs, man, and some potato salad and shit. Because the only thing I'm gonna be doing, man, is avoiding all these drunk driving, losing money, casino, dumb bunny motherfuckers out here with this bullshit, man. You know, that's what the 4th of July is to me. Yeah, see my relatives for a minute and get my ass back home safely. You know what I mean? These motherfuckers drive crazy as hell out here, and these tricks is out here. They getting good and fucked up now because you know they sell booze 24/7 in this bitch.
24/7.
Yeah, you know, those descendants who just talk, right? I was surprised that they were not fighting hard for limited space, cast paint reparations, and they sound like Becky, Karen, and Brad. And especially Shabaka, you mentioned the guy sounded like very moist.
But that happened so long ago. You wasn't a slave. That was so long ago, but your goddamn gross national product still benefits from that shit today, and I'm going to stand on that goddamn square until I'm no longer here.
Right,
If it wasn't
amen.
for that fucking free labor, the damn gross national product of the United States would not be as high the fuck it is today.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
so therefore, so all the booze brothers out there, they need to pay the piper, man.
Mhm.
I.W. Harper,
Amen.
Jack
Yep.
Daniels, Johnny Walker. You know what I'm saying?
I bet like those 4 people who are talking, I bet they're scared to meet President Trump and demand reparations.
Man, Trump is crazy, man. Trump might have the motherfuckers executed before they even get there. Trump is crazy. Oh, by the way, you know who's back? Yeah, you know who's back in the news too, Che. I meant to tell you, man. I just saw it this morning, man. His niece married Trump, the one that crumbs the bum on his little spoiled little rich kid ass.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
that's his niece.
She's back on the news. Yeah, his niece. Yeah. And then also, too, then that damn Judge Janine Pirro or the U.S. Attorney, man, they need to disbar that cross-eyed looking Barbie doll bimbo. $2,000, we're going to find the guy for fucking up the damn, what was that? The Washington or whatever. He should have pissed. Yeah, he should have pissed and shit it in there.
Hey, Shabaka, you're very funny. I like your humor and your facts too.
All right. So moving along.
Do I look like a clown, Michael? Do I amuse you? So tell
No,
me,
I
what
said you
the fuck
said it
funny
so
about
well.
me
You
and
know what
my
I mean?
Joe Pesci voice.
To the panties land.
Oh man, another sick ass individual, man. The panties, yeah, he need to change his panties, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and I was down there in the South, and they come up to me talking about woke theory, and I'm like, "What the fuck is woke theory?" Oh man, you know about slavery that happened so long ago. So therefore, man, with that song I hear in my mind again, Che. Southern breeze bears a strange fruit. And I said, yeah. And I said, let me hear him get the fuck up out this motherfucker. So for all you people out there in internet land say, Shabaka, you ain't shit when you going to the South. I already been to the motherfucker twice. I don't dig it. No.
That's that ancestral.
But I'll tell you one thing I dig about the South is them big butt sisters with them knockers, and oh my. And that is the truth is.
The truth is. So we got a woman fatally shoots man during parking lot dispute at Walmart in South Florida.
She was fearing for her life.
Yeah. Yeah.
She feared for her life.
Isn't that the Army he
What
played?
started
She
as
kicked
a
him off
dispute
of
over a parking
Took him
spot
out-
ended
took him
with
to the
gunfire, a
netherworld.
man dead, and a confrontation caught on camera. And investigators are now sorting
the
through the
netherworld.
disturbing new evidence.
Yeah, ABC 6
And don't
Steve Lutz
blame
has
her.
a chilling
Nobody
video and
wanted to
explains why
stop
the
and
shooter
help
says
him.
that she
Everybody's
acted in
broadcasting.
self-defense.
A witness captured the shooting on a cell phone
God is that.
and videos from
Oh,
cameras
she's
on a
dumping
nearby
on him.
Tesla show the crime as it happened. A man and a woman are arguing. The man is seen walking toward the woman, follows her
She
around the
feared for her
vehicle.
life.
A few moments later, investigators say
He
she
came
shot
back
him.
to her.
A
She
relative
popped
sent
him.
us this picture of Bart
Good for him.
Guglielmo. He died from his injuries. It happened yesterday in the middle of the day in the Walmart.
Lady Che is in the building. Greetings,
Hey, Lady Che.
Lady Che, what it do?
What's up, Lady Che in the house?
Yeah, hey. Well, we got full house this morning.
Wait, what you say, Lady
off
Che?
the sidewalk, playing as this is a goddamn sanitation problem.
Yeah, we got a full house.
Figure out all the voices. Breeze, Michael, Shabaka, right?
Hey, Lady Che.
Yes, man.
Yeah, we got a full house this morning.
Huh? Yeah. I heard you. I can hear you.
Yeah, scoop the motherfucker up off the sidewalk, throw his ass down there with Mad Cat, and let the worms eat his ass. Fuck it.
Yes,
He brought that shit on himself.
20 minutes.
Okay,
I'm
Lady
dead
Che.
serious. White privilege. I'm mighty white here, right.
Hey, Val.
Having trouble connecting. This is often caused by an unstable internet connection. Why you lousy, dirty motherfuckers? They get this every time.
I'm barely
Old news.
already behind it. Schedule.
Oh, okay, Lady Shay.
They're afraid that I get over there. Just pray I get over there.
Yes.
Hey, Jesse, I bet that happened in South Beach, Miami.
No, it was Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, Fort Lauderdale. Okay, it looks like
I
South
remember
Beach.
when we didn't have these Asian, we didn't have these Asian mosquitoes.
Okay,
Regular mosquitoes used to go to sleep when it was hot. Asian mosquitoes is out all goddamn day. They're like, hey, you want to come here, man?
Yeah.
They sit here biting the shit out of niggas left and right. These Asians.
They hit the damn windshield like rain.
Yep. And those definitely like a male
I
Karen.
never forget, man, when I drove up. Hey, but get this, y'all. When I drove up there through Montana, man, you know what I'm saying? My windshield was so full of mosquitoes, road bugs, all kind of shit, man. I had to go wash the window 5 fucking times, you know?
Florida. That sounds like Florida. The bugs just hitting the windshield.
That's driving on the road, though. That shit.
Yeah. And when I was in Florida, I go to wash my clothes, man. I look down in the washing machine, you got big ass flying roaches in that motherfucker. I mean, these motherfuckers was huge.
Yep, them hissing ones.
Mm-hmm.
Look, what y'all say about this? What y'all say about this explosive diarrhea that they got going on right now that they say can only be in like certain countries, but right now it's like it's in New York. It's in New York. It's in everywhere where all the tethers flooded into.
I don't know.
I would eat that off the street.
They got this explosive diarrhea going on right now.
I just ate.
I'm sorry, Jesse, but look, they got explosive diarrhea. I'm not making it up. This is what they talking about. It's normally only found in third world countries, but it's now in New York. They found it in New York. They found it in Detroit, DC, and I believe this is coming from tethers.
Yeah,
or Jack in the Box.
Probably.
And she said, "Jack, stop dissing Jack in the Box.
Every time I get Jack in the Box, cuz I'm always sick. I had Jack in the Box last night, but it's still fucking sick.
Because it got tethers. It got tethers in there now.
Right, man. It tastes right. It only tastes right in California, and then get it out here. It's like, man, I feel like everybody just didn't wash their hands and threw fuck my sausage breakfast.
Look, nobody washed their hands. I watch niggas every day at my job. I
can't watch it over here. I'm like, please.
And it's a lot of Nabiscos.
Yeah. Especially, I'll tell you this, especially
never in my motherfucking life until this year or the last year have I ever got sick from eating Jack in the Box. Ever California. Like ever in life, except for this year or this year.
Man, I bet. Yeah.
Oh,
bet that those
Taco Bell is straight garbage.
Jack in the Crack.
Taco Bell too. Yeah, I don't eat that Taco Bell anymore. I stopped going.
About Jack in the Crack. Yeah.
Yes, I do. To hell with Jack in the Crack and to hell with Taco Smell.
You know, hey Jesse, you know what Phil Scott said about Taco Bell? Phil Scott said Taco Bell's like pet food.
Yeah, it is.
The Taco Bell's like the whitest
Probably.
pretend tacos ever.
Yeah, it's like the fake Mexican.
It's like cosplaying tacos.
Yeah.
Hard shell. You know what I mean?
Hey, there was a
Taco Bell was stolen from a black woman.
It was like, it's just horrible. It's like it's shit. I know a sister cook better than what they got going on over there. You know,
yeah,
non-seasoned meat, hard ass shells.
We was the niggas.
No meat. You know what I mean? Like
we was the niggas putting goddamn tomatoes on tacos. Mexicanos and Latinos, they don't put no tacos. They don't put lettuce and shit on their tacos. But that's a Black American thing.
No, well, Jesse, I don't eat tacos, Jesse.
No, I make mine. I put all that in there.
What?
Everything.
Everything.
Doesn't like I thought lettuce and tomato and shit with like cheese was like filler. Like
Nah.
ravioli.
Nope.
Just make my shit carnitas or steak or chicken. Some on that shit, some cilantro, two tortillas, extra greasy and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a real
I don't really
taco
do
only
on that.
consists of white onions
I
and
get the salt
cilantro on top of it.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, all that's inside. It's like a pico de gallo.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, pico is on the side. Pico de gallo is on the side. You get pico de gallo
Pico de
on
gallo
the
is
side.
that onion, tomato, and cilantro shit with a little
Yeah.
lime kit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you get that normally on the side, and then you
Yeah,
add
they
it
come
if you
on the
want.
side. You could choose or lose. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I figure like, might as well use all the onions and have a musty ass taco. Feel good about it for the rest of the day.
I gotta tell you, Brad and Becky got into arguing with a Taco Bell employee over an order. And
Man, that goes down harder than at the Waffle House.
yeah, and Becky threw a taco at the employee. And she said, "I paid
I would
$22 for
tacos. They come like 10 for like 5.
And guess what happened, Jesse? So Becky decided to drive her car and crash into Taco Bell.
Oh my God.
It cost about
I wouldn't
100.
break into a restaurant like that. I broke into a Pizza Hut once. Night at the Pizza Hut.
Lord.
Wings and pizza all night long.
Well,
And
use the
in the
dish.
dark,
I don't know nothing.
yeah. I was bad, man. I don't know what I like to be good, like at that point. I know I was cold, hungry, and nobody was there. And I was like, do.
Breeze got the stone
Close
effect.
door and get in the back.
Yeah.
I had 2 other friends too. They're like, how you know how to work at this? It is. How do you not know how to turn on the stove? Sorry.
Hey Jess, when was the last time you went to Taco Bell? Taco Bell.
They were really mad, dude, and they busted us. I fell asleep with the itis.
I think
they opened the fucking pizza with the cheese. They came in and ordered the pizza, opened the pizza with the cheese.
Tay had ordered it. Lady Tay, what's the last time we had taco smell? Like a year or 2? Yeah.
I mean, we gotta be desperate, cause like the last couple of dollars, desperate.
Yeah.
And even dead, I'd rather have top ramen.
It's been.
I say this woman feared for her life.
Yeah,
me too. I agree.
He left, and she gave him a chance. She moved around cars.
I didn't finish the video.
Oh, go ahead. Go
Center
ahead.
parking lot on McNabb Road near Rock Island Road in North Lauderdale.
When I came, there was police officers everywhere, and I didn't hear
look,
a woman screaming and crying. And she was saying something, but I couldn't. But it was incoherent to me what she was saying.
Deputies confirmed the woman and Daguglielmo exchanged words over a parking spot and then the shooting. She waited for police to arrive, then told them she shot in self-defense. Tonight, she's not in jail. Prosecutors will decide if she should face criminal charges or not.
I'm going to go out and come back in.
The name of that woman has not been released, but that video seems to show her placing the gun on a car and then waiting for police to arrive. It also seems to show her taunting the man while he's on the ground. More on this one as our coverage continues at 6. Reporting from North Lauderdale, I'm Steve Litz, NBC 6.
Very disturbing. Researching a role or something.
Yep, she feared for her life.
Yeah, she feared for her life. Very clear, right? But you know what? Interesting. How come the brother didn't step up to defend the sister?
Because he's a fucking fat ball. I don't know. I just came in. Trying to tell us something. Where we at? This is green peas.
Look like the sheriff, Broward County sheriff.
Oh shit! Nothing good ever comes out of that.
Man, it's so quiet in the background.
This looks sus and like some shit about to happen.
Man, I'm gonna start blocking all these people, man, who's up there asking me to follow them and they ain't following us, man. Them damn phone been pinging all fucking morning with this bullshit.
Facebook bot girls.
I ain't following shit.
That's right.
Oh no, shit!
That's how I feel.
I don't got rid of
Like,
them goddamn transsexual looking ass hookers. Shit.
Right, exactly. Probably all crackers and shit.
Yeah. Lady Che, I like your sunglasses. They look like they're from the 90s.
Yeah,
early
Val,
80s, early
that part,
90s.
Val, you should have left her
Yeah, I
alone.
was fly. I'm fly today too, but you just can't see. You'll see when you see me over there.
Down
You
in
got a whole dress and
mighty
everything.
Why did he have to press the issue? Why did he have to press the issue?
Yeah, because he wants so he's entitled
That
to that.
Nabisco.
Yep.
Oh, I don't even know what we're looking at. So.
Well, this Nabisco approached his sister. They were arguing over a parking space.
Crazy.
Was it who was in the right? The sister.
And
yeah, the sister defending
sister,
herself.
actually.
The sister, because he walked up on.
Yep, I figured. And did she whoop his ass?
No, she saw him unalive.
She unalived him.
A man is
Oh,
in
well,
the
that's
hospital
even-
with
you know, that's
life-threatening injuries
Black
after
girl
a
magic
shooting
right there.
in a Walmart parking lot. CBS News' Mr. Kaya Kerr is your reporter live in North Lauderdale
around and find
tonight.
out,
And that's
man.
where those shots were fired
watching
in
up
the
on those
middle of the day, Nikaya.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sister Val.
That's right, Jim. BSO says that man was found
Yeah.
here in this Walmart
Well.
parking lot off McNabb Road with a gunshot.
I feel nothing.
One man we spoke to says he was shocked to drive up.
Me either. Yeah, it's like, yeah, he's in the netherworld down there with Austin Metcalf
Walking
and
up, I
Charlie,
heard a lady screaming.
Charlie
She
Kirk.
was screaming and she was saying,
Yeah, look at that nigga body. That nigga wears
Shows
a
says a
Dragon
911
Ball
call
Z
came in
t-shirt
for
on
a
the
shooting in the Walmart parking lot
Give him
around
a jelly donut,
12:28
let him
p.m. When deputies arrived on
That
scene,
nigga
they
has
found a man
Dragon
with a
Ball Z
gunshot wound.
t-shirts and
Child
flip
support
flops
captured deputies
and
walking
Crocs
with a woman
and
whose
Crocs on
hands
the
were
weekend.
handcuffed behind her back. Deputies say one person was detained, but did not confirm if it was the woman in the video. A
And they
customer
don't
who
never
arrived
treat
after
a
the
black,
shooting
they don't never
he
treat
heard
a white
from an
person like
employee
that
inside
when
of
they
the
got
store.
when they got
She
the
told me,
sister.
there was this gentleman approached her and he kept making advances at her.
Man,
And she
that
kept saying,
wasn't
"Look,
no
I'm not
gentleman.
interested.
That
Look, I'm not
motherfucker was
interested."
up
And
there,
I guess she got
man.
scared.
Daddy white
And
shit, and he
she
got
said when she
dealt
got
with
scared,
it.
she took out a gun and she
Clap
shot
the
him.
motherfucker. Move on.
Jefferson coming out. You know, you can even lift the gun.
Has not
and get
identified the
deadly.
person detained or the
Still,
man
like, who was
shot.
he shoot at?
We
The
do
floor?
know that North Lauderdale Fire Rescue transported that man to
Tether
the
alert.
hospital with a life-threatening injury. Reporting live in North Lauderdale, Nikaya Carrero, CBS
There's a
News.
tether in the house.
Yeah, that was a tether.
A tether.
That big dude was a tether.
Oh, the big
What the
fat
fuck
nigga.
you say, man?
Oh yeah,
He
that
sound like
nigga's
he's he
fat.
sound like
That
he's
nigga's
from
supposed to
Haiti
be
or
a
something.
tether.
in a Florida Walmart parking lot caught on camera. The Broward
She
County
told him to get away from her.
office
He
says it
came
all
all the way
began with an
back over
argument
there
over
to
a
her.
parking
Dunked
space.
on him.
This dash camera recording the
Me neither.
moments leading up to the shooting. The man can be seen
I
approaching a
wonder,
woman
but
who
look at
appears to have a
stepping
gun
back.
in one
Okay, he's
hand and
still
a cell
aggressive.
phone in the other.
Yeah,
You
He
can
was
see her
living
pull
on that.
away as the man
He was
walks
living
toward
on
her
that
and
white
follows
shit.
her
He
around
was
the
like, he ain't
vehicle.
gonna
She
shoot
keeps her
her.
arm extended
Okay,
before
so
seeming
she
She
to the weapon.
retreated
A
multiple
second
times.
angle of
She
the incident
retreated
appears to
multiple
show the
Yeah,
woman
times.
telling him
and
Yeah,
to
she gave him
walk
a
away
warning.
before
Leave.
firing a
Dude,
single
she
shot.
kept going back like she didn't want
Yeah.
to. Like,
And then when he
The man
thought
falls
all
to
the
the
dunked on
men
his
were
ground,
ass.
gone,
bleeding near
he
his
thought
stomach.
all the
The woman
men were
then sets
gone.
the
He
gun on the
approached
roof
her.
of the car
Yep.
and paces
And
around
she
him. A
popped on him.
deputy arrives minutes later. The woman gestures to the weapon before he puts her
She
hands behind
didn't
her
do
back.
nothing
There was
wrong.
police
I feel
officers
like
wait
she
everywhere,
for
didn't
the
do
and
law.
I
nothing
did
wrong.
hear
Why they
a
have to
woman
hammer him
screaming
like
She
and
that?
feared for
crying.
Right.
The
herself.
shooting happened
She
midday on
feared for her
Tuesday.
life.
Authorities have not named the
We
woman, who
need
they say told
look.
investigators she
That's
fired in
true.
self-defense.
And this big
They
fat
identified the
nigga,
Yes, you
I
did.
can't
Although
hear his
Look
ass
at this
talk.
fat
he
ass
came to the
slob,
hospital
man.
with a single gunshot wound. They
Hold on,
add
let me
where
go
he
back
later
out because I
died.
can't hear this fat nigga.
The sheriff's office says once its investigation is complete, prosecutors will decide whether to file criminal charges
Bob is
in
right.
this deadly parking lot dispute. Aaron Gilchrist, NBC
Now,
News.
he was still
We thank you
aggressive.
for watching, and
She
remember, stay
retreated.
updated on breaking news and top
Now, if
stories.
she was in California, she would have got fucked around real bad.
That is self-defense. And she put the
Yeah,
gun up.
purely
And she
self-defense. Yeah.
waited. She
Yeah,
waited.
and she also
She
gave
didn't
him a
give him a hard
warning.
time. She just took the cuffs. Like, you know what I mean? She could have
Right.
left. There's plenty of kept trying to leave.
Yeah. You know, Mazungos, because they always feel they got to be entitled to that parking, like little stuff. You know what I mean? They feel like they got to
He
control
wasn't even in a
everybody.
car though. He walked up on her, and
Yeah.
as much space
Nah,
as
he
there
was
she
in a
kept
car
backing up,
first. He
backing up,
was in a
backing up,
car
backing up.
first.
That means she kept telling him, "Leave me
Back
alone,
up.
sit back,
Yeah.
back away."
He was in a car first, Lady J. He was in a
And
car
fuck that,
first
she retreated.
and blocked off the parking space.
Yeah, and she retreated. You see
And
what
she
I'm
Can y'all hear
saying?
me?
put the gun up on the thing
Oh
and
man.
just waiting
God
like,
damn
"Go get it."
restream.
Oh, it's hard now.
Man, I hope they don't block the sister forever, like they like it was, because this is
Well,
real bad.
no, she's going to spend a couple of days in jail, Lady Che, and she's going to hopefully at their arraignment that they would throw it out.
Okay, Breeze, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Loud and clear, Breeze.
I was
Can
going
y'all
to
hear
say
me?
real
Mic
quick.
check.
I was going to say real quick.
Started as a dispute over a parking spot and
Go ahead.
Go. You sure? Go ahead, Bruce.
No, I was going to say that he approached and blocked her off from the parking space with a car at first.
Mm-hmm.
She they don't really make it clear how she ended up back in the parking space. After that, he went and parked. Then he walked back. He came back over there to confront her. She tells him, like, look, man, I don't feel safe with you. She's saying it. You can hear it in the video.
Yeah.
She's retreating multiple times. She goes around three different cars, comes back to her car. It looks like, everybody looks like it's about to go down. All the men start retreating. Then he comes back. He comes around and he approaches her again. And this time she's just like, all right, fuck it. I done retreated like multiple times.
And dumped
cloud.
Right. She shot him how many times? Like 2, 3?
Yeah, 2 or 3 times.
Val, he did have a duty to retreat.
Yeah.
He did have a duty to retreat because
it wouldn't go down easy. So, she had to do what she had to do.
Right, to defend herself. Also, she gave him a warning multiple times.
She pewed on him.
Multiple warning. She feared for her life.
Where was he parked after that?
He parked on the other side.
Oh, he parks a couple of cars spots down.
On the right side.
He didn't even have to do all this. He did
he didn't have to. Yeah.
Right,
so he found
exactly.
a parking space.
I think so.
Walked up to her.
Yeah. I think.
And his car is parked.
Yeah.
And he walks up to her.
Yeah, I'll say this. I think he wanted to park. He wanted.
And this is the second when he got shot. That's after he went away. It looked like he was going away, and then he came back.
Yeah. I think I think
the sister is still apparently out there on the phone. I guess it's such an excitable situation. She's still out there. And then he comes back around and he comes right directly towards her, and then she blams him.
Yeah. You know what I think? I think she got that. I think she
So to me, that sounds like self-defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's because no, Breeze, that's exactly what it is because they seeing it right here. He's coming out there with that mighty white privilege with his fat, funky, beer belly, fat ass, drunk enough to fight. You see, check the blood alcohol content on this motherfucker is what I want.
Because you can see that's her car, the white car.
Yeah, that's the white car.
Not even straight into the damn parking space.
Right.
Because that's how crazy it was.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and also the white guy being a police over parking space because I think it's very clear to me she got there first before he could park there.
He's a police officer?
No, I'm saying I see police. He's trying to police.
Okay. I'm
just saying he was trying to police the woman over parking. It's crazy.
I know he's in the netherworld.
He's over
there with his.
I'm just saying that
can put worms together.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that she got there first.
Rest in peace, cuz. Rest in peace.
But I'm just saying that she reserved that parking first before he tried to fight with her about it, right? And it appears to me that
like, why the fuck he had to follow her? Look, there's plenty of spaces in Walmart.
Exactly.
Nobody's there during the day. Like,
right?
You could even pull up on the curb, just run in.
They saying he was a veteran and shit. He should have known.
He ain't even there. No handicap spot.
Right.
And if he was a veteran, like, why he walking up like that? He must have wanted to die.
Man, he wants to be a
well, the Veterans Administration going to plant his ass for free,
Yeah. I mean, he's had a hard life. He's probably depressed. He don't know how to ask for help. So he just walk up on a sister that keeps saying, look, I'm armed.
Right.
I got a license to carry.
She's got it out in her hands.
You can see how she put that gun up on the thing. She has that shit registered. Just like, shit, I'm not, man. We saw
this is my life. I gotta defend my life.
He's probably calling for.
Remember, I said,
come get her at the jail.
I did a broadcast about this. I said every sister shouldn't have a gun. and people got mad at me.
Nah, sister.
I'm saying, this sister had her piece on her, and she threw down the hammer time. And so, yeah.
Some are just regulars when they drink.
Our school.
Yeah.
I had a gun for a long time, and nobody even knew I had it in the house.
Hey,
Because I barely
Jess.
touched it.
Yeah, Jesse, got a quick question for you. In that situation, would you have?
He is unalive. He's in another world.
Just man. I probably
Hey,
would
Jesse. Quick question, Jesse.
Yeah.
In that situation, if the sis had back, would you go behind that white man and put him in a so-called position?
I would have did him like Daniel Penny.
Daniel Penny?
Oh man, I would love to have did him like Daniel Penny with my little strings and shit. I would feel like Kevin Hart did in that one show he was in, where he was all serious and he had that big white dude on the floor and he was choking him from behind and shit. He's like, go down. He's all little and shit. This big motherfucker's huge, and he's just like choking him from behind. I would have did it like that.
Yeah, how about like stabbing a Brad? How about using
So
to stab?
question about stabbing because I love it. You see how many fucking shakes I got right here, dude? I just armed my Claudine. I armed my Claudine just a month ago.
Yeah.
She's up there looking like a fucking black samurai, all empowered and shit. You know what I mean? I can't find that one shake that I had that was multicolored, not the one I gave you, but the other one that's similar.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm gonna need that, but I'm about to leave, and I'm like, I just make sure I got my.
Man, I got to tell you, I think Brad in that clip, he looks like he was out of shape. Like weighed like 220 pounds.
That fat ass out of shape motherfucker, man. He couldn't even run 2 blocks.
Like an old fucking stick figure and shit. He's stupid. Look, and he once wanted to get it.
Was on meds.
Oh, he's retarded. Look at him fucking like stupid.
And also Brad, Brad didn't want to park so far. He wanted to park close to the store, so he didn't have to walk.
If he was gonna park closer, he would have went to the right, not to the left.
Exactly.
He'd have pulled up right on the sidewalk. If it's that big, she ain't got no placard. He could have pulled up right on the front and just hopped down and went grocery shopping. I'm a vet. Oh, sorry thank you for your service, son. Thank you for your service, sir. You know what I mean? They would have kept it pushy.
Yeah,
Black people just like, you know, like white people are like, thank you for your service. Some of them are like,
Yeah, I gotta tell you,
ended with gunfire.
Going on, you read?
So now we want to know what's justified. Bree says it was.
Yeah, it was justifiable. I agree.
A man dead and a confrontation caught on camera, and investigators are now sorting through the disturbing new evidence.
Yeah, ABC6's Steve Litz has a chilling video and explains why the shooter says that she acted in self-defense.
A witness captured the shooting on a cell phone, and videos from cameras on a nearby Tesla show the crime as it happened. A man and a woman are arguing. The man is seen walking toward the woman, follows her around a vehicle. A few moments later, investigators shot him. A relative sent us this picture of Bart de Guglielmo. He died from his injuries. It happened yesterday in the middle of the day in the Walmart Supercenter parking lot on McNabb Road near Rock Island Road in North Lauderdale.
When I came, there was police officers everywhere, and I did hear a woman screaming and crying, and she was saying something, but I couldn't, but it was incoherent to me what she was saying.
Deputies confirm the woman and de Guglielmo exchanged words over a parking spot and then the shooting. She waited for police to arrive, then told them she shot in self-defense. Tonight she's not in jail. Prosecutors will decide if she should face criminal charges or not.
Nope. Yay!
Oh, that's good. She's
not
not
in jail.
in jail.
Look at that shit. She got a chance. She got a chance.
And she's more.
Like he looked like
she's more safe than the white man.
It was justified. She had to put him down.
There's not even a discussion.
He's a crazy white beast.
Look at Tariq's face. He looks like the sun is his eyes is watching the crime go down.
I'll be back, guys.
Okay, Michael. All right, so therefore, it looked like he got drunk enough to fight. I'm very eager to see the blood alcohol content in this drunk motherfucker.
Around the country, the South. I'm in here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm back in LA too. I'm back home, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Tulsa. Shout out to Atlanta. Shout out to Alabama.
I'm home now, bitches.
It's all over the country this week. Getting some of that ancestral energy. I'm charged up, ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, it was so good to be out around the country, the South, the Midwest. Tulsa is technically the Midwest, right?
I gotta stop fucking around with you, cuz
Respect to all those people. I really enjoyed Tulsa. I like that casino I was in. I was in an Indian casino.
The South to
And good folks out there in Tulsa. Good people out there. My first time going to
Did he
Tulsa.
check out the
went to
Black Wall
lowly,
Street like I
very
did when
small
I was
town. They got a
down
lot
there,
of black
Jesse?
founded towns
Yeah,
out
he
there,
was
little
there.
small
Yeah, he was there.
towns out there that were
Okay.
founded by
I was hoping he
our
would have hooked
Foundation
up
of
with
Black
Chief
American
Dusty
Brethren.
Horse.
Good, solid people in Oklahoma, period. So shout out to Oklahoma. But I'm here. I'm back, man. I'm back. I'm ready, ladies and gentlemen. I'm tapped in with ancestral energy for the 250th year anniversary of this country, ladies and gentlemen.
250. Wait a minute.
Oh,
Did this
man,
nigga
I'm
say
tapped
he's
in
ready for
with
the
it.
250th
Energized with the
anniversary of
energy.
this country?
Before I get
Nigga, you
started, though, can I
sick.
shout out some of you? Can I
No,
do the
he
family?
ain't.
Can I shout
No, he
out?
ain't.
Let me give some names. You know,
We all
I
should
got
be
to go through
interested
the
and see what
tradition of
happens
shouting out
this
the family. I
250th.
got
I would be interested if somebody
Ty Powell in the
pulled
building.
a
Miss Skyline, I see
Maduro,
her. I see Brother Randall down there. I
whatever
see
Maduro.
um
Somebody pulled a Maduro, I would be hella
Brother
eager.
James. I see the legendary Tethernator in the building. Big Ray, I see you, Big Ray.
Fucking legs and
Respect
everything.
to all of you, Brother Hakeem. I see you. Michi God, I see you. If you guys can do me a favor, share the space. Y'all retweet this. Retweet this, and that would just be
Motherfucker
peachy.
slathering lotion on
We
because
were
we're
on for
about
a
to
long
get
time
like
last night. I was on for 3 hours last night.
by
I
the
was
time I
at
get
the
to
slot
Kisses house, I'm
machines
gonna
out there
be
in
like
Tulsa. I came back.
red
We
lit.
You
had a
probably
great broadcast last
been
night.
bitten by all
When
them
you go
little
to my YouTube
mosquitoes like
channel,
I've been.
Ism Radio, you'll hear some of the playbacks.
At least I smell
No, I
pretty.
don't think they had skeeters
Yeah,
in
we chopped up some very,
Tulsa.
very good
But then
game.
again, I went through Tulsa in the winter
But what
months,
we got to
though.
talk about, ladies
Bree.
and gentlemen, there's a situation down
I'm
in
gonna probably
Florida.
get stung by a bee.
Somebody called in about it last night. I
I'm
needed to
wearing
see it. I saw the video. There was a sister who had to use lethal self-defense against a white T-man
She did a
who was
great job.
accosting her, coming up on her, running up
And
on
she's
her.
not in
Have y'all
jail.
seen the
That's
video?
what you know. That was Black excellence
Yeah,
right there.
down in Florida at a Walmart, in a parking lot. Looks like a road rage incident. This guy, this
But by the time I
white
get to
male,
Jessica's house, I'm gonna be ashy.
his name was what's his name? Digwili Azamo, something like that.
Yeah, she
He
was
was
a tether.
62 years old. Bart
Right.
Digwili Azamo, something. I can't pronounce
Yeah,
his
she
last
was
name.
she was a tether.
But it turned into a verbal argument with this sister over a parking space.
No matter.
Looked
That's
like
the
the guy
Black girl
talked
magic.
to the
And see,
sister,
we didn't
And
even go out
and he
that
got
she was
out
a
and
tether
started
from the
barking at her
beginning.
and all that. So
We
she
just
had to
said
get
a
out with her
sister.
thing
Right. Then no
to
matter.
let
She
him
did the
know
right
that,
thing,
hey,
you know,
this ain't
according to
gonna be
our
what you
laws.
think it's gonna be. And she had her
any
gun, and
conflict
he's walking up
always
on her.
has the option of
She's
going
backing
to
up,
the next level
keeps
of
walking up on
force.
her. Looks like he's trying to walk up on her so he can take her gun.
Yeah, that's what he literally
And the
trying to
sister
do.
kept giving him warnings.
You're taking my
Kept telling
She
him,
kept backing
stand
up. She
back.
kept
power
retreating,
Kept
which
saying,
in
I
Florida,
fear
you
for
have
my
no
life.
duty to retreat. You can stand your ground. But she, even with her weapon, she was still
Retreated.
backing up, giving
Yep,
that
she
man every
retreated
chance and
multiple
opportunity to
times.
get the hell on about his
She
business.
retreated
She
multiple
kept
times.
running up on the sister, so she had to
That's
do
how I
what she
knew
had to
she
do and
was an
let them hot
FBA,
fangs
because
off
her
on her
retreating.
Nah.
and put him on down.
Probably
An
wasn't waiting
FBA
for that
sister
long.
would
And
have ended
thankfully,
that
the
on the
sister has not been
beginning.
arrested. I mean,
Early,
this is a
quickly.
clear stand your ground
As soon as he
case.
walked up on me, I'd be like, oh, look, I'm
But
scared.
the white T supremacists
But this
online, boy,
woman
they are
should be
complaining.
vindicated.
Boy, now they're flipping.
She's not in
Now,
jail.
this is Florida. George Zimmerman
They
around
don't
and
like
all that was to chase
that
down a black
deal when it
teenager
gets
and
to
unalive
white
the black
people.
teenager who was
Trust me,
completely
I
innocent.
got arrested in
And they sat there
Kissimmee.
and cheered that. Now
Like
we
9
had a
motherfuckers
situation
see
that's
something
on
this
film.
day.
Somebody's
Goddamn.
dash cam caught what happened, thankfully. And now
Not
they
like
trying to flip the script. Oh no, dude, he was unarmed, dude.
Don't
She
matter.
got out of
should
the
be
car
walking
with
up
the
on her.
gun,
You're a
dude.
big
Well, so
man.
so
You're a
did
big
Zimmerman.
man
He
of
was
Zimmerman
intentional.
got out
overwhelming
the
That
damn car
fuck
with the
was
gun, and y'all
intentional.
said that
Look
was
how he's
cool.
standing. He's
Yeah, I
intentional.
don't want to hear all of these damn I'm white and I say so excuses.
Right.
That sister handled her candle. She did what she was supposed to do to defend herself. Listen, family,
That's your father.
I think these people think the Karmelo verdict
Or state
was going to
Right.
have a chilling effect on all of us.
Right.
Because our good brother Karmelo, a child who defended himself from the son of a suspected white supremacist
Not
who
suspected,
approached him
Yeah, I don't say he's
unjustly,
suspected no more. I say
harassed,
he is.
and then
That
assaulted
motherfucker said
him. And
watermelon felon.
Karmelo
We already
stood
knew
his
he was
ground and did what the law said. You can defend yourself. And then they threw our brother in jail as a
And
political
I played the
prisoner
video with the
unjustly,
purple
trying to
lip
use the
white
I'm white
nigga
not
using
say
that
so
same
rule.
term, watermelon felon.
Yeah, fuck him, man.
The white supremacists think
Fucking dusty ass
they think that's going to be a green light to come at us because we're going to be afraid to defend ourselves. You know, and that's not going to be the case.
No, it ain't.
That's not going to be the case. That 35-year sentence handed down to Karmelo by that all-white jury, that wasn't just about punishing one teenager. That was a strategic message from the dominant society. The system, they wanted to weaponize that conviction so they could mandate Black passivity, so they could broadcast
That's right,
defending yourself
Jesse, do you know
against
where
the
the
white
ace,
aggressor
that ace
could
bandit
cost you
takes
your
place?
freedom. Because again, there's an unwritten rule that has always been the rule in this society, is that Black people,
Like any of the little yellow ace bandages that I have lying around this bitch. Would you happen to know where I put one at? So I could wrap my knee up so it doesn't keep sliding, so I could actually stand.
It would be in one of those bags.
Okay. I'm trying to look right. Thank you.
Get your son
are
them
not
Salampus
supposed to use
pads
lethal
too,
force
lady.
against the dominant white society, no matter what they do. There were laws, literally, in early America,
Trying to leave the
in
house.
pre-America,
So I
stating
can
this.
my errands and pay
A
my
Black
rent.
person or a Negro is not supposed to raise their hand in defense of a white person
But
under
I
no
stood up
circumstances.
and my fucking kidney hurt or
So
liver
the
or whatever.
spirit
Put
of
an
that
onion in
law
your
is
sock.
still here, even though it's not on paper no more. And we're saying,
That's all
damn
I
that.
did. I moved like 4 feet, and that's what happened.
They had a miscalculation of the chilling effect, ladies and gentlemen.
I was fine until I stood up and
Yeah,
moved
you
around.
see, they think that
As I've been moving around all
watching what
night,
went
I don't
down
know
with
what
our
the fuck
brother Karmelo, which we're going to still fight to get him out.
What?
He's a political prisoner, and we're going to stand on business, and however long it takes, we're going to get him out of there.
That's right, Tariq.
He shouldn't be in jail whatsoever.
At all.
But they want people to now, Black folks, to second guess their
No, it
right
shouldn't.
to self-preservation.
Mm,
That's a fundamental miscalculation.
exactly.
Survival instinct does not pause because of a legal precedent. No.
Right.
A harsh sentence that might breed anger, but it's
I'm gonna
not
be
going to
back,
override
y'all.
your innate human drive to protect your damn life and life or death
Bruce.
situation. See, they weaponize these self-defense laws. See, the legal framework of self-defense, concepts like eminence and proportionality, and
you need to sit down in a box
that's
full of
always
pillars. That's where you need to sit
interpreted
down.
through a racialized lens. When a Black
It's a
person
big
asserts himself with
box full of
self-defense,
member, big dark
the system
black.
automatically shifts the burden of
Just stand
treating
by
their
yourself,
fear
box
as
full of pillars.
illegitimate and the aggressor's actions justified. We know the rules are different,
Copper, please, really.
and we have to factor that into our reality. That doesn't change our response to an immediate threat.
That water is cold.
You understand? See, the thing is, if you look at the archives of history, this isn't a new tactic. The criminalization of Black self-defense, that's been a structural pillar for centuries.
Right.
This Anthony case and others, that's the modern iteration of using the judicial system to try to strip away the right of us to arm ourselves for self-preservation. Just like with the Black Panthers, again, out here in California, I always bring this up. In California, you could have guns. You can openly carry in California. This is the Wild Wild West. Come on now. This is the Wild West. Literally the Wild West.
Now I wonder where the fuck he
People
got
just
that
had
term
guns on
from, Chad.
holsters out here, walking up in a saloon. That was the West was built on that. The cowboy and all that stuff.
You're gonna say that.
You can openly carry your guns.
Everybody been using that.
When the Black Panthers did it, there's wait a minute now. We got to change. They immediately changed the damn law. You understand? This is why I say we as foundational Black Americans, we are pivotal to all the laws in this country. When I say we're foundational, we're foundational to everything, ladies and gentlemen. All the laws and everything ultimately revolve around us. Y'all know that?
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all really? I really want y'all to understand that part of the game. But the thing is, man, when you're confronted with an immediate physical threat, the decision-making process, man, it's very binary. You survive or become a damn victim.
Right.
The dominant society, they theorize that the threat of a courtroom will make a black person choose to be a damn victim. That's a delusion. When faced with violence, we're going to do whatever we need to do necessary to neutralize the threat.
Right.
Including lethal force.
With DP.
Yeah. Because dealing with a biased court is still better than being in a damn casket.
Yep.
It's a kangaroo court.
And because the judicial system, they refuse to validate black self-defense, the strategy, we just can't rely on the courts for justice. I mean, if you have an immediate threat, you got to do what you have to do. You got to do what you got to do. And here's the thing. The white supremacists are very cowardly. As we saw with the Chud, the builders and people like that, they let him run around with that damn gun, threatening people and calling them the N-word. They let him run around and do all that shit, knowing what he was going to do, like a coward. The only problem with Chud pulling what he pulled was what he did it on the grounds of a courthouse. I want y'all to understand how important that is. And I broke that down before. That's the only problem. Because understand this, the dominant society, they got these little janky rules. I won't even say they're unwritten. They're written. With the Constitution, they did all kind of weird interpretations of the Constitution. It's supposed to be enforced in one way, but then they start breaking it down in different ways. Like there was a case, I think it was called the Slaughterhouse case, where they interpreted the 14th Amendment and all that equal protection under the law. They said, well, there's two forms of the law. There's national law and then there's state law. So the national law can't step on the state law.
Welcome back, Shabaka.
So I'm trying to make it plain, so I'm just not talking a bunch of legalese. So back after slavery, after the 14th Amendment was implemented, you were supposed to give black people equal protection. The federal government was supposed to protect black people, which they did for a certain period. But then they started reinterpreting that state law and national law, states' rights and all that bullshit. So when a white lynch mob would lynch a black person, and then you try to take it to the federal government, they said, hey, well, that's a state issue because this Constitution has to be implemented if there's the state violating somebody's rights. You understand? But if a private citizen wants to go and lynch people, well, we can't do it either. The state got to take care of that. But if an institution like the police or whatever, they are unjustly unaliving people, then we have to step in as the federal government. But if they're doing it as private individuals, they can knock themselves out. All right. So that's just a rudimentary way of me explaining it. So with Chud the Builder, like I keep saying, if Chud just caught some black person in an alley and unalived him, he would have gotten away with it. The fact that he did it on government ground, now the government is responsible for that. You know what I'm saying? They can't just look the other way. He did this on government ground. They're forced to put his ass in jail for that. You know what I'm saying? So these different reinterpretations of the law is very important to understand. And again, it's important to understand when we're dealing with these cowardly white supremacists, because they understand these laws protect their authorities to a certain degree.
We're gonna go run across
this is why the white supremacists are out here trying to go after soft targets. They feel like they're losing their power. Innocent black people who don't know that they're about to be ambushed. They go after special needs black people like Jordan Neely.
I gotta make it across the room.
You know how cowardly Daniel Penny shit was? That's the most cowardly shit ever to me.
Yeah.
Sneaking up on somebody from behind and choking out because they're yelling on a train. So they like to go after women and children. You understand?
Yep.
See, the white supremacist predators, they don't seek fair fights.
No.
They seek the path of least resistance.
Mm-hmm.
Just like with Chud the Builder. Chud the Builder had a gun and he tried to ambush your brother.
Yeah.
Still got his ass whooped. Shot a brother and still the brother still whooped his ass while he was shot.
That's still.
You understand? That's why they went and put him in. They said, we'll put your ass in jail. You couldn't even do that right. You making white supremacy look bad. You're going to shoot somebody and he still whoop your ass. You see? But understand, these white supremacists targeting black women and children, they think that's a calculated move based on who society has historically left unprotected. These white aggressors, they're banking on systemic apathy to shield them from the consequences. You see, so they look at this as a low-risk opportunity to exert power. And there's an illusion with these people of consequence-free violence.
It's called coward.
See, their behavior is rooted in an outdated script. See, for a long time, the dominant society, they signaled that aggression against black women carried minimal risk. The modern white predator, they operate on this flawed intelligence. They assume the justice system is just going to automatically step in and criminalize the victim
All the viewers
and
please
validate
share
their
this
aggression.
episode far and
No.
wide. All the viewers share
It
it
happened
far
like
and wide. The viewers.
when they choose to attack a black woman or a black child over a grown black man, they know what it is. They know the brothers, well, they'll give them what they gave Chud the Builder. They know the brothers are going to give what these brothers in LA gave to Jake Lang's bitch ass when he came out here.
Yeah.
They kicked his ass down the street like a Donkey Kong barrel. You understand? So they got to go after some soft. And speaking of that, and by the way, some sisters got their licks in with Jeff Lang. And I always talk about that. Some sisters did get their lick in. A sister in the pink skirt ran up and socked him in the face. So even the sisters got their lick in. So shout out to those sisters. But the thing is, man, these white supremacists who engage in this cowardice behavior, they have to exert dominance to try to compensate for their own profound inadequacies. So they require a target that they perceived as physically or socially weaker because they cannot handle a direct equal confrontation. Understand? And when you look at society, the physical violation of black women and the disruption of the black family unit, that was an operation of standard control. So what we're seeing today is a continuation of that legacy. These aggressors, they feel like they possess a historic unspoken right to police, correct, and assault black bodies without facing physical resistance. There was another video I saw, I think this was in Florida too. Some black kids, some teens trying to pass out flyers in the neighborhood for some kind of business they had. I think some of y'all seen this there. I think this was in Florida. Some black kids passing out, they're trying to do legitimate business, passing out flyers for whatever business they got. Some old white supremacist suspect comes out there with a gun. He's out there with a gun on these kids. They're demanding to see their ID. The kids didn't even go to his house.
Oh my God.
He runs down on these kids. I don't even think the police did anything to this guy, by the way. This is what we're saying. So
I remember the case. They didn't
just
do
on a
nothing.
rough shot. So we're going to have to defend ourselves. Damn that. By any means. You defend yourself by any means.
That's why I got to be careful.
You understand?
Doors. I got to be careful not to.
And this whole thing, they think that black women are just going to simply absorb abuse and wait for the state intervention that will never arrive. And no. Some of these sisters are getting armed. They're trained. They're psychologically prepared to neutralize threats instantly. So that calculation of a soft target, that's a fatal misjudgment.
Fatal.
You understand? And the community is realizing that outsourcing your protection to a system that don't value it, we ain't doing that.
We ain't doing
all that.
Keep your power.
The brothers ain't doing it and the sisters ain't doing it. Black women are actively rejecting that role of being a damn perpetual victim for these people. There's a new protocol.
Right.
Uncompromising self-defense.
That's right, Tariq.
We're not going to just sit waiting on a biased system to save us. That's deputizing these idiots out here. All that. Yeah.
Ass
Well, sister
cracking,
stands
y'all boss
around
is
and
over.
uses force to stop an aggressor. That short circuits the whole racial and gendered power dynamic that the attacker is trying to enforce.
Yeah.
So that forces a sudden, violent realization upon the predator that your perceived social privilege is not bulletproof.
Not.
Yeah. And the dominant society, you know how they'll try to get on code and try to spin it. They'll turn the predator into a victim. They're up here talking about he's a veteran. When y'all hear all that veteran shit, he's a veteran. No, he was an idiot running up on this sister,
right,
like a moron.
Yep.
Being
Right.
aggressive to this
Right.
sister.
It's like that. It's like how the white supremacists like
She
to
did
plead
what she
insanity.
needed to do. She stood her ground, rightfully so. I don't want to hear all that veteran shit.
Right.
Damn that.
Damn this.
There's a new baseline of accountability.
That's right, Tariq.
The era of accepting predatory violence
It's over.
as just another tragic reality. That.
Exactly, Tariq.
These aggressors are finding out in real time that your actions carry immediate, irreversible physical consequences. If the state refused to draw a line in that sand and protect the vulnerable, Black women, Black children, Black men, you'll draw one yourselves. And we're going to enforce it with whatever force is necessary to survive.
Yep.
Damn that sitting up being a sitting duck for damn insecure white supremacists. Damn that.
Right.
Let me get some of the family in here. Family, raise your hand. Let me talk to you. Let me see who we got in here. We got a lot of folks in here. Any people in Florida in here? I would like to talk to them. All right. Any Florida people? Let me get Queen Mother Empress in here.
Hey, Queen Mother Empress.
To speak on this.
Yeah, well,
Mother
I've
Empress.
spoke with her on the air before on Twitter.
Miss Empress, are you in here, beloved? Okay, Queen Mother Empress. I'm waiting on. Well, we'll get her back. I don't know what's happening. Something's going on with her joint. We'll get her back later. Brother Isada. Isada.
Hey, what's going on, good brother?
Hey, man, I'm good. How are you, sir?
What up, East?
Man, I'm chilling, man. Burning midnight oil at the gig, man. But see, it forced them with this patriotism, which I call it fake patriotism, because they only honor this so-called patriotism when it's them and not us.
Right.
Okay. Don't forget, our brother Roger Fortson was an active airman down there in Florida. You know, he was in the military at the time. He was, down by one of those race soldiers. His name was Eddie Duran. Let's not forget that.
Oh yeah.
And they just keep trying to shortchange us. And like the brother that was in the wheelchair, remember he got popped, a suspected white supremacist.
Yeah.
And he's a veteran too.
Yeah, that was
So, we're not gonna let that slide. We're not gonna let them pick and choose and play favorites on who's serving. Remember what the double V campaign stand for, and I'll land there.
Yeah, my man. Thank you so much, brother. Let's get Scotty. Yo, Scotty.
What's going on with you?
How you doing, Scotty?
How you doing? All right, man. Pushing these 18 wheels like usual at night, man. Appreciate the broadcast. I appreciate what the dude said. He's right. They are patriotism.
I think we had him up
We
here
are
with us too,
the biggest number one patriots of this entire land. We fought, we stayed, we pushed, we fight, no matter what. We don't get the turncoat like they do.
Oh yeah.
And I noticed actually yesterday I just got hip to this situation with the with the lady and the suspected white supremacist guy who has clearly had anger issues.
Yeah.
Now, why is it that Shud the builder and let's not forget, to this very second, he still does not have a hate crime charge on him. Let's put that out there.
Right.
How is it that he gets to run up on a veteran, PTSD veteran, but that only got mentioned once or twice, but not his suspected white supremacist dude who clearly had anger management issues? That's all they keep leading with. He was a veteran. He was a veteran.
Yeah.
This guy was trying to get as close as he could over a parking spot to
Anger
try to harm that
management,
sister.
man.
Yep.
But y'all want to give him the veteran word. See, these the type of things that really irritate my soul. And I'm glad dude brought that up because I forgot about the good brother who was in there who answered the door when that police officer knocked on the door. And he was on FaceTime with his girl. And they shot him as soon as he opened the door. So he had a gun in his hand. You went to the man's door because somebody called for a disturbance that we still to this day never got the answer to. Because he was on FaceTime with his
The
girl.
police cannot come up on
But man,
private property unless
man,
they've
God
been
bless
summoned.
America. Y'all stay good. I'm gonna keep
Let's have
listening
a
to
search
B1 fam.
warrant.
Respect to you, brother.
Nathaniel,
King of the South.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me, man?
I can hear you, brother. How are you?
How you doing, brother Tariq? First off, happy belated birthday, man.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
No problem. Simple question, man. I don't want to try to derail the conversation. I guess it's kind of on topic. But anyway, so when you have all these tethers, these racists, and these white supremacists come up here, and they always say this old dumb, out-of-dated 90s racist ass stereotype, and then you come back with some actual facts and shut they stupid asses down. Now, you do tell the truth about that. But my thing is, where do we have meet on the middle ground? And when I say where do we meet on the middle ground, because we know like the white people and white supremacists, when they deal with statistics, they like to 70% us to death. They like to lie on us all the time. But sometimes they do report the truth, but they just don't promote it. So what would be the middle ground to use that against white supremacy?
Yeah, good question. White supremacists and their tethers, because tethers are wannabe white supremacists, they're pathological liars. All right?
Right.
We can shut them down very easily. We like last night, we had these white supremacists talking all that welfare shit, and I'm hitting them with the real welfare stats. They're here talking about some
Right.
welfare.
And the main
is
motherfuckers on
reparations.
welfare is white
Dude,
folks in Appalachian
white
region.
people get more welfare than anybody. The welfare
Exactly.
capital is Owsley County, Kentucky, where
Exactly.
95%
Didn't
of
I
the
just
people
say
on
that?
welfare, and the place is 99% white. They are the kings, and
Coal
welfare
mine.
was designed for them. Right? We couldn't even get welfare in the early days of welfare because they excluded us from that. Welfare and Social Security, by the way.
Yep.
So we just hit them with that, and they'll just go to the next I'm white and I say so narrative. But all you got to do is hit them with this. Okay, well, what you gonna do about it? What should be done about it? If we got all this going on and we so damn violent, then what should be done about it? Now let's get to the doing, and that usually shuts them down. Because the name of the game is for them to just be perpetually antagonistic.
Right.
You understand? And just project a bunch of stuff on us so they can feel better. Again, they always have to talk about us because we're the soul of this nation, ladies and gentlemen. I want y'all to understand something. We as Foundation of Black Americans, we are literally the soul and center of this country. Do y'all understand that? I really want y'all to feel that. All right, let's get all stare in here.
Hey, what's going on, Flex? How hope first of all, I hope you're having a really safe birthday and everything.
Yes, I am.
You know, that's good. It's good that you stopped by in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Also, too, shout out to Professor Black Truth and everybody on the Black media and everything for reporting this story, because what happened was they didn't show the whole thing. What happened was that the individual blocked a lady in front of her car, came out of there, started cursing her out and everything else. And that's when she had to pull out a gun and everything and asked the gentleman to stay back and everything else.
Yeah.
And he followed her.
Yeah.
Right.
Almost the entire parking lot and everything else. She had to use force and everything else. She stayed there the entire day. She was on the phone talking to the police and everything else. So she shouldn't be charged for this crime and everything. One other thing too, before I land my plane, RIP to our sister Khadija Farrakhan. I'm glad somebody from the I forgot this black congressman from Illinois, but I'm glad he acknowledged her and everything else. So yeah. RIP for our sister Khadija Farrakhan.
Yes, indeed. Respect to the Farrakhan family. I was just in when I was in Tulsa, it was a brother, an NOI brother, who I saw at the airport. We were chopping it up, and he was on his way to Chicago to the funeral. I think the funeral is tomorrow. So condolences to Mother Farrakhan.
No, her funeral, I believe, was today.
Yeah, people were complaining about the BET Awards. They sat up there and gave a shout out to Clive Davis.
BET, man. Fuck BET. That's Paramount shit, man. Fuck BET.
But
I don't even look at that bullshit.
Don Philly.
Shabaka, this video's from yesterday.
Don Philly,
oh, okay.
Unmute your mic.
Okay.
Don Philly. Okay, let's try Gokuda. Gokuda. Gokuda, hop on in.
Hey, good brother, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you, brother?
I'm doing good. I was heading out to Houston. I want to know, is there any soul food spots out there?
In Houston, all over the place.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Where you at now?
Well, I'm in California now. Tomorrow I'm going visiting my family out there.
Oh, cool. What part of California are you in?
I'm in between San Francisco and Sac, like an hour away from both sides.
Oh, Houston, dude, they got soul food spots. You can throw a rock and hit a soul food spot. They got some
he's in
phenomenal
Solano
spots out there,
County.
man. So yeah, you are not going to be in a shortage of finding some good spots, man. You'll find some great spots out there. All right, but thank you, bro. Let's get Big Ray. Let's get Big Ray in the building. Big Ray 305.
Hello?
What's up, Big Ray?
Man, King Flex. Man, I wanted to wish you happy birthday, big dog. I got to tell you this. I grew up on you, man. I remember the first time I saw you was on that MTV TRL. I was like 13, I think, when I first saw you.
Yeah, it was. It was. What was it? Was it Live? What was that show? Made.
Yes, with the kid with the big old yellow shoes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You remember? That's back in the day.
That was back in the day. That's the first time I saw you, and I had to give you so much praise. I want to let you know my family is from the Bahamas.
Okay.
But thanks to you, I learned so much life lessons through you with the Mac Lessons radio show.
Oh yeah.
You laced me up at a young age, man. And you just made me so much more confident in who I am, especially, being a Bahamian. Shout out to all my FBAs. I love y'all because, man, King Flex, you saved my life. You helped me out a lot. A lot of stuff that you talk about, and I'm in corporate America. I work at a tech company. I see the mental games, and because of you, I've been laced up, and I stay on point. Yeah. You gotta be checking people left and right. I don't take no disrespect from no one because I always think about the Mac Lesson radio days and what the knowledge you gave me at like 16, 17, 18.
Oh yeah.
So it's just a shout out to you, big dog. Happy birthday. I appreciate you, man.
My man, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Ray, and down there in Florida. Respect to Big Ray. Yes, indeed. So yeah, it's a whole new vibe out here. It's a whole new. What's up, Brother McCall? I see Brother McCall in the building. That's respect. When people say, I meet people all the time say they grew up on me. I be forgetting how old. I be forgetting I'm an old nigga. I be forgetting.
Nigga, you ain't old. Wait till you get to my age.
I'm an
That's
old nigga.
Like 10 years.
I be having a taste for butter pecan all the time. I be having old nigga taste buds.
Years younger than you, Shabaka.
I get reminded that I'm an old nigga. I remember I was in Atlanta. Some kids got in the elevator. They were like, "You fresh as hell, Unc." I said, "Oh shit."
Okay.
Wait,
That's an old
Tariq
nigga
is
compliment
52
they
years
gave
old.
me. They gave me an old nigga compliment. Oh, I'm an old nigga. Okay, there it is. All right, churned. All right, now I'm gonna have to start carrying peppermints in my pocket to give it out to people. Shit.
That's stupid.
That's what it is.
To the left, to the right, my baby. First slide, do it with me. Yeah. First slide. I woke up clean, put that root work on. Now I'm feeling fresh from dusk till dawn. Arms in the air, confidence wide. I hit the floor and do the root work slide. No funk on me, I'm smooth with pride. Fresh under pressure, fresh outside. Everywhere I go, they feel that vibe. They say, "What you got?" I say, "Root work slide, root work slide." Ooh, yeah. Root work slide. To the left, to the right.
It's commercial.
Man, that's
Jesus.
I got to tell you, the commercials. Those people do
Where I
do
am,
stuff
we're going to
better
be
than
in
Earl
the
and Morning.
90s today, and
All right, y'all. What are your thoughts on the shooting in Florida?
Yeah,
The
you know the shooting is
motherfucker brought it on himself, man. Let the sister go. She warned his stupid drunk ass, this ain't the place to fuck around. Okay? All right. So hey, he got dumped on, you know what I'm saying? Throw his ass down there in the hole with Metcalf and fuck him.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I
but
hate
at
to
least
put it, no, but really, I really do hate to have to put it that way, people. But for me to be clearly understood, I got to put it like that. That son of a bitch aggressed that shit. You see what I'm saying? Okay, he
yeah,
aggressed that shit. But keep in mind, though, one thing, old family, is keep in mind, thank God she wasn't in California with that because they would have hit her with murder too in California.
But she's in
Mhm.
Florida and she's land, so
Right. Yeah. So hopefully that stinking ass bitch Pam Bondi, you know, will go down there and speak up for her. Because didn't she used to be the attorney general for Florida?
Yep.
Yeah, with the Zimmerman case. Yeah.
Yep. She let Zimmerman got off scotch free.
Yep.
Exactly. And the cold part about it is this, okay? Even certain public figures in the Black community over the years have said this shit, man, ever since these killings of unarmed Black people is, okay, Nabiscos, what are you forcing us to do?
Right. Shout out to the 100 viewers. Make sure that like and subscribe.
Oh yeah, and 100 viewers, please share it to 10 people so we can get it to 1,000. We will mention you. You know, come on up with us if you can. Go to the Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced like page, and there's the YouTube link for you right there to comment on. Okay, see, people, the thing is this: the Almighty gave every living creature a means of self-defense. Okay, even your intellect can be a means of self-defense, just like Smith and Wesson, who developed the guns, right? You see what I mean? Okay. And then the cold part about it is this. All these people who want to go out here and start shit. Oh well, man, why you gotta get the gun? Just use your hands. No, motherfucker. Any conflict, repeat, any conflict has the option of escalating to the next level of force. Please note that any conflict has the option within itself to escalate to the next level of force. Then, not to mention the fact that this is a woman right here, and this pot gut, drunk, funky, stinking, unbathed motherfucker. Pow, ping. Now they got to plan his stinking ass before it becomes a sanitation problem.
Yeah. We got Sister M. Hampton in the building.
Hey,
who's Sister who?
M. Hampton.
And Hampton. Hey, how you doing?
Okay, greetings, sister. Greetings.
Yeah,
I'm
my
away from
thoughts.
the computer. I got my back to the computer, y'all, and I got the headset on because I'm on my back. I hurt like hell.
Yeah, my
Shit.
thoughts on the, you know, what happened when the sister was trying to defend herself. You know what? Justifiable, and she definitely does not deserve to be charged with
Oh no, no,
manslaughter.
she shouldn't. No,
Right.
what they
And also-
should have done is went out there, scrape that dead drunk ass motherfucker up, take her statement. Let me see your driver's license. Okay, ma'am, this is how we get in touch with you. Yeah, okay. Please don't leave town, because that's what they always tell you. Please don't leave town in a case like this.
Yeah.
Okay. And the only thing that means is we're gonna see if we got enough evidence to prosecute you with a crime. Okay. Now is that what they call arraignment, Brother Che?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, and the actual indictment is where they formally charge you with said crime. Okay. So when the judge in his kangaroo court looks at this video, charges dismissed. That woman defended herself. Now she has another problem. Her other problem is she needs to get her some of the
lawyers,
the homies in the hood to give her some protection. Lawyers, friends, family members locked and loaded at her place of residence, because you know this drunk bastard is going to have those who want to retaliate for his drunk ass, as opposed to taking accountability that he was a drunk motherfucker. He caused the fucking conflict and he got dumped on.
Exactly, Shabaka. I concur. All
Yeah,
right, so
me too. I agree.
it's hot as hell, as our brother Breeze said. It's 111 in Virginia.
Yeah,
Now,
on the
Crazy,
East
like
Coast.
Florida
Yeah, I
weather.
was looking at that.
Hey Jess, would you agree that in the commercials, those people did the shuffle better than Roland Morton did?
Roly Poly Martin.
Yeah, remember when
He needs,
Roland
he needs to
wanted
go
to try to
lose
get
some of that
Young
gut.
to do the shuffle? You remember 2016?
Oh yeah. Oh my God. Lord. To hell with Roly Poly.
Yeah, some more redundant shit. You know what I'm saying? And then the cold part about it is this. And
So 200 million Americans are roasting this week, Shabaka.
Roasting for what?
Oh,
July
that's
4th?
great news.
No, the
Yep.
heat.
Oh, the
Yeah,
heat.
they're in a heat wave in the east.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's hot and muggy too. Because I communicated with somebody earlier today who's in that shit, and they say it is uncomfortable as fuck. You know,
So Lisa gonna give us an update on that.
she's caught up in it too.
Today actually kicks off the heat wave for us, and we're going up to 105, and they keep upping the temperature every day. So there is a heat dome over the East Coast all the way through Texas. And
Boy,
some
thank God
states are
for
going to
Nevada.
actually hit 115 degrees. So, yes, it is hot. It is hot right now where I am. We're going to be in the 90s today, and starting Thursday, Friday, Saturday, we're in triple digits every single day. So the only thing I can do is pray the power don't go out. The last time, which was a week ago, we were in a heat wave. Power was flickering a few times, but we did not actually go all the way out. So I am grateful about that. But you know how it is when the temperature is high, everybody is running that AC on high. So,
Yeah, I got my place
all I
cooled
can
off
do
and
is
shut
hope
it
that
off.
we get through it. I sure won't like being in triple digits for 3 days in a row, but it is
Try
what
to
it
test
is.
it, honey.
All right. Let me share my screen. Okay, y'all. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Now, I was listening to a meteorologist last night, and he was saying this summer in the US, we could have some states reaching 127 degrees. I cannot even imagine anything like that. I mean, I could
Come
see in
on
the
to Las
desert
Vegas. We got
areas,
plenty of heat for you.
but
Oh yeah.
they're talking 127. They said that's how extreme this El Nino is this year. It's very extreme. In fact, they said they never historically seen one like this one ever in American history. So we're going to be seeing some really higher than normal temperatures in summer 2026. So y'all, thank you for the 1s. Thank you very much. All right, so
We do have one more day of critical fire danger in the Intermountain West, with red flag warnings flying again tomorrow for dangerously low levels of humidity. Yes, it is a little bit cooler, but the wind's kicking up, and they'll get cooler and more still as this heat dome builds east of it, and that's going to be a top-to-bottom number. So we're really going to bake clear skies in most of these spots, and that strong late June sun really going to work on things. So we have excessive heat warnings out for so many cities: Nashville, St. Louis, Cincinnati, Kansas City, Des Moines, you name it, all the way back through Chicago. Now Detroit's in the mix, and an extreme heat watch in effect for the Northeast cities, which mean they'll be in a warning here in the by the time Wednesday comes around, when temperatures will get up and over 100 degrees with the humidity, we'll feel much more than that. But these red numbers are measured in the shade without humidity. 100 plus in Philly, DC, and if we get to 100 here in the New York City area, that will be the first time since 2010. There will be some storms around the edge of this, but the big story will be the dangerous heat going into the holiday. Tony?
All right, Rob, thank you very much.
It's this big heat dome that will develop, strengthen, and grow in size over much of the plains and Midwest for an extended period, and this does include Independence Day weekend. And it will expand into parts of the East Coast and it'll linger a little bit longer for us East Coasters. Here's what it looks like, though. It's just this high-pressure heat ridge bringing record-breaking heat. This is not just a couple of degrees above average. This is potentially some of the warmest temperatures ever recorded for certain dates across the certain cities. So heat alerts through Saturday. We have an extreme heat warning from Minneapolis down through Kansas City. World Cup games being played in Kansas City in the next few days. So if you are a fan or a player who could be listening, make sure you hydrate as much as possible. Take frequent breaks in the shade. It's an outdoor stadium. This heat going to be very, very just cumbersome, just as a whole. Then you have extreme heat watches that include Nashville, northern Mississippi, and even parts of the Jersey Shore and into Philadelphia. New York City, not quite under that extreme heat watch, but it's coming. Don't worry. Those heat alerts will expand off towards the east. If you're under red, you're wondering what it is. It means dangerous heat possible in the next few days. Heat advisory, dangerous heat ongoing or expected within the next 12 hours. And if you are under an extreme heat warning, like Kansas City, like Minneapolis, extremely dangerous heat is occurring as we speak. So temperatures are pushing already this morning into the upper 80s, 90s in some cases. That temperature with the heat index on top of it, Omaha, feeling more like 93. Now for Sioux Falls, Minneapolis, La Crosse, you're probably thinking, why are we under an extreme heat alert? It's 68 degrees. Well, the heat is going to be building throughout the day today. You have some thunderstorms that are rolling through, helping to create that rain-cooled air. Behind it, though, you'll still see this big surge of moisture. Another thing that you have to deal with in the Midwest, corn sweat. I love to talk about it. Why not? My family, they throw big parties in my uncle's cornfield. So if you do party in a cornfield for the 4th of July, this is something you have to deal with. What happens is, you are irrigating and you're putting a lot of water on your corn crops, and that moisture is then eventually released back into the atmosphere through evapotranspiration. So you have transpiration from the leaves, and then that water that's sitting, the dew on the leaves, then gets pumped into the atmosphere. One stalk of corn can produce 3 to as much as 4 gallons worth of water and release it into the atmosphere per day. Now, it has to be the perfect conditions for that, but imagine hundreds of thousands of corn stalk in certain parts of Nebraska and into Iowa. That can really bump up the humidity, and those dew points are going to be quite cumbersome, pushing 70s to 80s. That can also cause some sporadic thunderstorms as well, so something to keep in mind. Then for the East Coast, extreme heat watches from Atlantic City up towards Philadelphia, Trenton. Again, New York, we are not under a heat alert yet. That will change. The forecast for those of you along the East Coast, you can see is that heat switches for tomorrow, 101 into Chicago, 99 in Pittsburgh for Tuesday. Wednesday, 102 in New York, 110 for Washington, D.C. So for my ladies out there, make sure that you have a lot of hairspray and a lot of setting powder.
Good evening. We begin tonight here with the life-threatening heat moving in across much of the country tonight, potentially record-breaking temperatures. Philadelphia, New York City, Boston, about to get hit with heat index readings of 100 degrees or more for several days. This has already settled into the middle of the country, more than 150 million Americans tonight under these dangerous heat alerts. The heat index in Chicago today, it felt like 102 degrees. Alerts tonight from Kansas all the way to the Northeast. The Northeast will soon feel like triple digits. Firefighters in the Chicago area battling flames amid that brutal heat at the same time. And the wildfires we're watching tonight, 3 firefighters killed near the Colorado River. They deployed their emergency shelters in the middle of the flames, trying to survive it. This extreme heat now making its way, its move east. Lee Goldberg standing by with the full forecast tonight at ABC's Faith Abu.
All right, y'all. I want y'all to remember this coming Saturday is the 4th of July, America's 250th year anniversary in DC. And it's going to be 110 degrees on that day in Washington, D.C.
Hey, burn, baby, burn.
Most High definitely got a sense of humor because, you know, you can't have all them old all these people going down there, they gonna fry. They're gonna fry down there. Yes, 110 degrees this coming Saturday. America's 250th year anniversary in DC, it will be 110 on that day. So, oh well. I'm definitely going to be watching things.
Leading us off from Chicago.
Tonight, a dangerous dome of extreme heat is spreading from the Midwest to the East Coast, threatening to break all-time records.
This is the time to check in on our neighbors.
102-degree heat index in the Chicago suburbs today. Firefighters sweltering in full gear while tackling a fire in Inglewood. Minneapolis feeling like 103 degrees today. And Kansas City, 105 degrees. The extreme heat fueling extreme storms. Straight line winds over 100 miles an hour, taking out these massive wind turbines in Highmore, South Dakota. Heat warnings also up in Tennessee and Kentucky, where they're still cleaning up from devastating floods that killed at least 5 people. The force of the rushing floodwaters was so powerful that it hurled debris like this onto many roadways, and even a small creek like this one swelled enough to peel the asphalt off this bridge. In the West, where nearly 40 large wildfires are burning in 9 states, firefighters taking time to honor the fallen after the Snyder fire that forced more than 100 campers and rafters to evacuate a stretch of the Colorado River took the lives of 38-year-old firefighter Emily Barker, 27-year-old Nick Hutcherson, and 27-year-old Sydney Watson. Authorities say they were trapped, and despite deploying emergency shelters, they could not survive the fast-moving flames.
And David, here in the Chicago area, you can see people behind me doing everything they can to beat the heat. And local officials are sounding the alarm about the brutally hot temperatures. They're setting up cooling shelters and also using robocalls to alert some 31,000 vulnerable seniors to take precautions. David.
Yeah, we got to look out for our neighbors over these next several days. Faith Abube leading us off. Faith, thank you.
Do you live anywhere in this orange zone? If so, a major and widespread heat wave is now underway in the eastern half of the U.S. and will continue through the entirety of July 4th weekend. And if you live in the dashed area, that is where you really need to pay attention. I'm meteorologist Andrew Markowitz, and here's the full breakdown of what to expect in your area. A massive dome of high pressure is building over the eastern U.S., and once it does, it will remain fairly stagnant. The core of the heat will be concentrated over the Great Lakes, Ohio Valley, and Northeast, where temperatures are going to be more than 10 degrees above average. How hot are we talking? Well, most areas will likely peak in the mid to upper 90s, and some places could even exceed 100. In fact, the official forecast from the National Weather Service has highs getting to the low 100s from North Carolina to Massachusetts on July 2nd and July 3rd. This includes Charlotte, Raleigh, Norfolk, Richmond, Washington, D.C., Baltimore, Wilmington, Philly, Harrisburg, Allentown, pretty much all of New Jersey, New York City, Hartford, Providence, and Boston. High temperatures in the region could max out around 103, 104, or even 105, which would not only challenge daily records, but would be one of the hottest days that we have seen in recent years. But it's not just the heat, it's also the humidity, as dew point values surge into the 70s. As a result, most areas will see heat index values in excess of 100 degrees, and many areas could see it reaching the mid to upper 100s. In fact, some parts of the Mid-Atlantic could reach or even exceed 110. As a result, a large chunk of the U.S. is currently under a heat advisory in the orange, an extreme heat warning in the dark purple, and an extreme heat watch in the maroon. Now, before anybody says it, yes, it is summer. It is supposed to be hot, and we have seen heat waves before. This is not earth-shattering news. But when you tack on humidity to peak, if not record-challenging heat, that is when things become elevated to potentially dangerous levels. This is for 2 main reasons. One, it's because your body will struggle to cool down because sweat will have a harder time evaporating. And the second, it's because low temperatures will not drop off as much at night, which does not provide relief. So now we're going to walk you through day by day of which areas need to be most mindful of the heat. On Monday, June 29th, the main area of concern will be this red zone, indicating major heat-related impacts from the Twin Cities southeastward to Tampa. This includes much of the Midwest and Southeast. On Tuesday, June 30th, major heat-related impacts extend eastward to the Great Lakes, Ohio Valley, and interior Northeast. Meanwhile, extreme levels are favored in places like Madison, Cedar Rapids, Chicago, St. Louis, Indianapolis, Nashville, and Atlanta. On Wednesday, July 1st, major heat-related impacts extend into the Northeast megalopolis. Extreme levels are favored in places like Madison, Milwaukee, Chicago, Indianapolis, Fort Wayne, Detroit, Ann Arbor, Grand Rapids, Cleveland, Columbus, Cincinnati, Pittsburgh, St. Louis, Louisville, Nashville, and Atlanta. On Thursday, July 2nd, extreme heat is once again favored in those aforementioned areas, but also including Greenville, Charleston, West Virginia, Washington, D.C., Baltimore, Harrisburg, State College, Rochester, Albany, Hartford, Providence, Boston, Manchester, and Portland. The most impactful day will be on Friday, July 3rd, as extreme levels cover nearly 85 million Americans. This includes Atlanta, Nashville, Louisville, Cincinnati, Columbus, Cleveland, Detroit, Charlotte, Raleigh, Greensboro, Richmond, Washington, D.C., Baltimore, Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, Harrisburg, Wilmington, most of New Jersey, New York City, Albany, Syracuse, Hartford, and Boston. On the 4th of July, extreme levels are once again favored for nearly 60 million Americans, including Nashville, Knoxville, Charleston, West Virginia, Cincinnati, Columbus, Cleveland, Philadelphia, Harrisburg, Pittsburgh, Charlotte, Raleigh, Norfolk, Richmond, Washington, D.C., Baltimore, the entire state of Delaware, most of New Jersey, and New York City. And on Sunday, July 5th, some relief will finally begin to filter in from the north and west, but extreme levels continue across the Delmarva and the Carolinas. Additionally, each day could see ridge-riding thunderstorms across portions of the Midwest and Northeast, which is typical during these ring of fire setups. This includes elevated risk for an intense and long-tracking MCS, though there currently is not a discernible threat. Stay cool, stay hydrated, wear sunscreen, and I hope all of you have a fun, relaxing holiday weekend.
Yeah, I was born with my tan, homie. I don't need no sunscreen. Shit.
Other severe weather all around the world. Please make sure to follow me on all social media platforms so you can stay weather aware.
Chicago knows, perhaps better than any other city in America, the dangers of extreme weather and particularly heat. In fact, 31 years ago, Chicago experienced the deadliest heat wave in United States history. We lost more than 700 Chicagoans. Most of them were elderly or from vulnerable communities. Let's do what Chicagoans do best. Let's look out for one another. Also, please stay hydrated. If you can, stay inside with air conditioning on. If you do not have,
I'm gonna be in here with this damn air conditioner on out here in this fucking desert. You damn right I am.
DFSS offers 6 community cooling areas across our city, and you are certainly able to get relief from the heat in any park district, library, city college, or police district location during their respective hours of operation. DFSS
every motherfucker going to the police station, they're gonna run a
make in our
make on.
communities this week to ensure that our unhoused Chicagoans are connected to those cooling centers. OEMC and the National Weather Service will work closely together this week, continuing their efforts to share alerts and resources so that we can stay informed.
Here's the latest information on the developing heat wave in the U.S. So a massive heat dome is expanding across the U.S., with around 200 million Americans now facing dangerous heat from the Midwest to the East through 4th of July. Cities like Washington, D.C., Philadelphia, and New York could see temperatures near or above 100 degrees, with humidity pushing feel-like temperatures past 110 degrees Fahrenheit. And the biggest risk will be those very warm overnight lows that'll offer very little relief after sunset. Forecasters are also watching the Gulf and Southern Atlantic, where storms along the edge of this system could try to organize as we head into early July. At the same time, France just recorded its hottest national day on record, with some areas reaching nearly 112 degrees Fahrenheit. Biggest advice here: hydrate, limit your midday exposure, check on others. Again, this is a big heat wave, and make sure you follow your local TV, news stations, and National Weather Service for official guidance. This is the Intel Desk. Stay locked in.
Hey, everybody, we are staring down what is a very dangerous heat wave. It's not just because of the intensity. It's because such a large area is being covered by extreme heat risk. Something like 150 million people, like half, almost half of the population of the U.S., seeing feels-like temperatures this week peaking between 105 and 115 degrees. Hey, everybody, I'm Chief Meteorologist and Climate Specialist Jeff Berardelli, and that is really the headline. Sure, this is an intense heat wave, but I think more so it's the longevity and how large this heat wave is that really kind of makes it stand out. And part of the reason is it's being fueled by El Nino and by climate change to some degree as well. We'll be talking about that as well. So the heat dome's around through the holiday weekend, although it does flatten out a little bit over the holiday weekend. Watch these feels like temperatures. St. Louis, 105. Chicago, 103. Nashville, 104. Watch the heat move to the east. DC, 109. New York City, maybe up to 110. And the nooks and crannies up to 115 degrees. And even over the holiday weekend, it still is dangerous, especially for people that have compromised health or don't have air conditioning. I showed you the heat index numbers, but what about the actual temperatures? Something like 60 million people will exceed or get to 100 degrees this week, mainly along the I-95 corridor. Places like Boston, 104, is that possible? 103 in Hartford, maybe 105 in DC, challenging a couple of all-time heat records for cities and even maybe a state or two. That's how hot it's going to be on Thursday and Friday. But when you look at the ranking, we can kind of quantify, historically speaking, how strong this heat wave is. And most of it is in red, meaning it's somewhere around the 99 percentile, not necessarily the hottest it's been. That's the 100 percentile. And there are some patches of that too. So it's not quite an unprecedented heat event in terms of its intensity, but in terms of its longevity, in terms of its size, and combining the intensity, this is definitely a memorable event. Now, one of the reasons this is going to be memorable is because El Nino is helping to spike and amplify this. The water temperatures in the El Nino region are just off the charts hot. We are definitely headed towards a super El Nino at record pace, by the way. That distributes a lot of heat into the atmosphere from the Pacific Ocean. You can see the heat dome across the Pacific, but also the real story, obviously, this week is the huge heat dome happening in the eastern half of the country, a real big one with those feels like temperatures to 115. But yet another heat wave is about to take place in Europe. That's just after the worst heat wave in European history, where it got to 112 in France, breaking the all-time Florida record. And there was a study done on this, and officially, this past heat wave in Europe was the worst on record. It was virtually impossible 50 years ago. Climate change made it something like 6 degrees Fahrenheit hotter than it otherwise would have been, which basically means that just about a few decades ago, a heat wave on par with that could not have happened.
July 5th at 8 p.m. Damn, Miss Nisi. I hope you got AC and you staying cool and hydrated.
Okay.
Where is she at?
Yes, we're having a super
in West Virginia.
Yes, we are. That's why they're saying they don't know what's really going to happen now that it's here. You know, y'all, we could be having a very warm fall this year because it's supposed to be very extreme. So, yeah, I mean, I am not looking forward to this. And I notice every time I look at the weather, the temperature keeps going up. Every time I look at it, it keeps going up. So I already know, you know, we already know we're going to be in triple digits and it's going to be extremely hot. But it's supposed to be hot all up and down the East Coast and the Midwest. That's where most of the dome is. But they are saying that it's getting bigger every day. So it's expanding across more states every day. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, we'll see. I'm definitely going to keep my eye on Donald Trump's America's celebration down there in DC on Saturday. Sure hope you weren't planning on having no parades, Donald Trump. It's going to be very hard for a marching band. You know how they got to be dressed? I mean, they can't be out there in that heat the way they're dressed with those big hats and those uniforms. That's not made for no warm weather. That not no 100-degree weather. They'll literally pass out.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, over in Europe, they have a wave. I think 13. The last time I looked, which was early this morning, the casualties, I believe, is up to 1,400 people have lost their lives during the heat wave over in Europe. They got an extreme one over there too. So it is hot. It is hot. Mm-hmm. Donald Trump spent a lot of money, and he spent $14 million on the reflecting pool and messed it up. So $14 million, and he messed it up. Well, remember, all of the entertainment canceled on him. He was supposed to have all these acts, you know, singers, people singing. And every single one backed out of the whole thing.
Yeah.
Hi, Cap. How you doing? Shalom. Install sunblock curtains and aluminum foil.
Okay, Miss.
On the windows as well.
Would you like to join us?
Well,
See, I'll drop the link.
I got blackout curtains, and they actually work really well. That's what I have.
I got them damn things too. I got them on right now.
Channel. I deeply appreciate it.
My
I have
place
blackout
completely dark.
Curtains, and
Lady Chase,
not so much on the first floor, but on the second floor, I have them because, you know, that's where it gets hottest because the sun is beating down on your roof. So, and they do work. They really do. Donald Trump's orange behind in 110 degrees. Yeah. So since he lost all of his entertainment, Donald Trump is going to do a rally. I said, oh boy, him babbling for 2 straight hours. Although he may not do that, because how is this 80-year-old man going to be babbling in extreme heat? He may get up and talk for it, but he ain't going to be up there long. I doubt it. That is very extreme weather for somebody to be having a rally and talking and all that stuff the way he likes running his mouth. Yeah. I don't know how that's going to work out.
Boom, boom, talking loud. Boom, boom, ain't saying nothing. Boom, boom, ain't saying nothing. Boom, boom. Donald Trump. Boom, boom, talking loud.
I guess we're going to be in for one all summer long. I guess we're going to be in for something all summer long. I mean, I know the sun don't affect us in the same way, but you know, after a certain temperature, it is hot. I don't care what melanin you got. It's hot as hell. So y'all
come out here to the desert, Lisa.
Live coming up at 3:45. Donald Trump lost in court on the birthright citizenship. So we're going to be talking about that at 3:45. The Supreme Court ruled against him.
We discussed that
which
yesterday.
means foreigners that had babies in this country that were born here are still considered citizens. But we all know Donald Trump. Donald Trump is not going to sit on this. He's going to present it again. He's going to do it again. You watch. This ain't it.
Well, the first motherfucker he needs to deport is his wife.
Elsewhere.
Yes, when is Melania leaving?
This will come up again. He will not let this go. So y'all, I will see you at 3:45. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you, Cap. And I will see you then. Shalom, family.
All right, y'all. What's your thoughts about the heat wave that's going on right now?
Oh, it's crazy. You know, this heat wave, you know, climate
Burn,
change.
baby, burn.
Yeah, burn. And also because white people, racist white people, they're the ones responsible for climate change. If they're responsible, they got to clean up the mess.
Right.
Hey, burn the biscuit. Burn.
Yeah.
Burn, burn, burn. Burn the biscuit, burn. Fry, fry, fry.
Hey, Jesse.
Yes.
Especially like your former Congresswoman Diana DeGette, who did not care about climate change, who took money from fossil fuel.
I bet she paying.
Well, that's why she didn't worry about the climate change, though, Michael, because she took money from them oil companies, which is fossil fuels.
Exactly. Yep.
Hurricane in the building. Wind Walter presenting Miss Hurricane Niecy. Greetings, Hurricane Niecy.
How y'all doing?
Doing great. How you doing today?
Yeah, I'm in the house now. I have my weekly hair, my barbershop appointment every Friday at 11.
Because I'm
Man, By 10 o'clock this morning, it was already 90 degrees.
Greetings to her, or she in the chat room.
You're like delayed. Yeah, okay. I'm glad you got your business handled before it got too hot, Miss Nisa.
Honey, at 62 years old, don't play around with the heat.
Water, get you some water by any means necessary.
Yes,
because having water is a human right.
Shabaka's in the desert, though. He's in Las Vegas.
Ooh, boy, that's a dry heat.
Yeah, I'm out in the desert, you know what I'm saying? And we had a pleasant 95 degrees right now. We're going to have a high of about 110.
Oh, you sound like you're underwater. Yes.
Yeah. In Virginia, it's like 110 degrees.
Right there. Okay, hold on, wait a minute. Okay, now how do I sound now?
Better.
Any improvement? Okay, all right, so back. Let me put my eyes on right here. Okay, all righty. Okay, share the StreamYard link. Yeah, we need to get our haters in here. You know, we got to have our haters.
Oh Lord,
we got haters. You know, we're doing something right. You know what I'm saying? Hate to be like that, but you know, all the shit I've called me is yeah.
Jay, how's the weather in Denver?
It's about 80.
Still sounding underwater.
Yeah, it's about 80 right now.
Yeah, I'm at 92.
See, that's comfortable.
Okay, wait a minute.
It's already 96 here.
Oh, hell no. Nah, it's supposed to get to like 90.
Where you at, sister, at 96?
I'm in Charleston, West Virginia.
Okay, is it real humid there?
It's humid and hot, which is this misery.
Misery.
Oh, well, you ought to try this desert. Sometime we get up out here to 118 degrees with no humidity.
Well, when I was in the military back in the 80s, I was stationed at Fort Hood, Texas. Shit, I didn't know what hot and humidity was.
Yes, Lord. Now, keep in mind, sister, when you're down there in the great state of Texas, down there, Governor Bud, Governor Rolades, you are on the cusp of the desert and humidity, because the further west you go in Texas, you're going out into the desert climate, and you're going to see nothing but desert all the way to the Pacific Ocean.
I can believe
New Mexico, Arizona, Nevada, Southern California, Death Valley, which is in Southern California. It gets up there to, you know, a nice mild temperature of about 135 degrees this time.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm fortunate and I have a brand new furnace, AC. It's running, but with it being so hot and humid here, I'm running my fan also because I have no trees blocking the sun. The sun hits directly on my house.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, conserve your energy because, of course, they're going to try to charge you a high bill for it.
Listen, and with this heat wave, I don't care about the damn bill. I'm going to be cool.
I know that's right, yeah, because it is a human right, you know, to be comfortable in the weather. And then the orange bastard, you know what I'm saying, with his orangutan ass, I'll let the prices go up. This is good for the economy. And he's the only one getting rich, and everybody's out here choosing between biscuits and a goddamn plate of dog food. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, this is crazy. Okay. And then Michael says the government revealing the cash TPS self-deportees would have was a horrible decision. Okay, could you specify on that there, Michael, please? Okay. All right, so therefore, sister, so you down there, you said down there in the great state of Texas.
No, she's in
No. I live in West Virginia.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. My bad.
I was stationed in Fort Hood, Texas back in the 80s. I'm a U.S. Army veteran.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Okay. Thank you for your service, sister. Thank you for
You're
your
welcome.
Service. And lock and load. And then also, too, are you familiar with the 5888 of World War II, which was commanded by Major Chastity Adams?
No.
Okay, she systemically got the mail delivered to soldiers during World War II, right? But then to find out that a lot of those women were raped by white enlisted men and white officers as well, too.
I'm not surprised on that. Let me tell you something, and I know this for a fact. The rape culture is the norm in any branch of the military. I know what I speak. Also, all branches of the military is a breeding ground for WS.
Okay, now I believe it. Now there's a move that you can make, sister, is to come up with a right uppercut spin and grab that fool by his nutsack and walk with him, and you will.
Baby, let me tell you something. Right. I have natural nails, so if I get anywhere near the Balzac area, call on Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
But let's think about you go for the Balzac or you go for the eyes.
Yeah, because rape, ma'am, is an act wrong within itself. Now, ma'am, do you agree that any woman who falsely accuses of ma'am of such a heinous act, should they be prosecuted as well, too?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Some shit you don't fucking lie about. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Some things you just don't lie about. You don't lie about the graping, and you don't lie about the SAing either.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
And my motto is this, and I make no apology for it. Kay can attest, because I have spoken about this. Anybody who messes with kids, as far as I'm concerned, delete their ass. Fuck jail.
Kill him. There's no wrong you could do to a fucking child molester. Fuck that.
Guess I'll catch you later.
Okay,
Michael.
All right. Yeah, I gotta eat. I just woke up late today. Gotta eat my late lunch.
Okay. All right. Okay. So we still got our sister here off in the building. Now, let me ask you a question too, ma'am. Now, you remember when the dumpster, as in human shit, and I want to make that perfectly clear, by the way. You remember when he was talking about grab woman by the kitty cat? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, say, no. Just on that there alone should have disqualified him to be the president, is for the simple fact that you're supposed to have some type of high moral character. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something, baby.
Yeah.
Now, I believe in the Most High. You know how I know? Because I'm speaking to you right now. Tell me I know what my Jesus can do and what he has done for me. What's happening before us right now is in the Bible, Book of Revelation. This will pass. It has to.
Yeah.
Okay, you talking about the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
Yes. I'm just waiting for the great trumpet sound, baby. Because it don't matter what's going on in this world right now. If you ain't right with the Most High, you are fucked.
Yep, that's true.
Yeah, that is true. And then keep in mind, though, too, now here's something that's going to blow your mind. When I was about 27, a Latin dude, because I grew up in Los Angeles, you know what I'm saying? He came and told me, he says, he that they called Jesus was a black man because he had
I already know that. Let me tell you something. I've been knew that we as foundational Black American, we are the royal priesthood. Ain't nobody got to tell me that.
Right.
We are the most highest chosen people.
That's why they hate
But look at it like this. They hated Jesus, who was a perfect man. So, hey, let the hate continue.
Yeah,
exactly.
Because what God's word says, every knee shall bow and every tongue shall confess that Jesus Christ is Lord.
Yep.
Okay. All righty. Okay. And the other lambs wore the skin of burnt brass. The eyes was as red as a flame.
So on the other side of the world, Ghana. When will Ghana learn?
Oh yeah, what's up with them? Yeah, with them sellout ass Negroes.
Ghana, all of the countries over in the African continent are under the judgment right now. Every time Ghana do some shit, what happened? Damn flooding.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So some more happened.
Yep.
So police update on the more flooding. More flooding in Accra.
I tell you what, if most of our people are awake, they're being willful to their own detriment. I'm sorry. Let me tell you something. I'm late in the game getting on board with the new black media. Now, I've been with the new black media for over 2 years now. First person I discovered was Torian Rain Reloaded.
Well, we've been doing it,
And from then on, I subscribe to all the new black media. That's who I get my news and information from.
That's right, Miss Niecy. Same here.
Yes, ma'am. And if you're on
I
Facebook,
used to
please
watch.
like and follow
I used to watch the national news, you know, because I like to know what's going on. I don't even watch. I watch my local news only and only for the weather. That's it.
That's it.
Okay, all right. That makes sense. That makes sense. And please follow our like page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook.
I am subscribed.
Okay, good. And then also too, we got trolls in there. You know what I'm saying? We got.
Well, Jay can tell you, honey, if you say the wrong shit in the chat and I see it, you gone.
You gone with the
right. Oh yeah. Because I've been blessed. But a child of God.
I've been blessed to be a mod in several of the new black media chat rooms. So I don't be willy-nilly with the hammer. You know, I'm just, you know, it's a privilege. It ain't a right. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's right. And then too, we'll tell you about this clown that we bump off all the time, Regal. You remember Regal, Jay?
Yes, I remember Regal.
Yeah, and he's got bopped upside the head with so many times with a wrench sister. It's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? And then
well, you know what? The keyboard warriors have no life. You know what I'm saying? Most of them are incels anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. You know what I'm saying? And then he's up here talking about he's got a Mercedes. And I told this clown, I says, look, man, people I know from the Caribbean, they say Mercedes is taxi cab. You know what I mean? That where they at, and he's up here.
Let me tell you something about myself.
Shit, you know?
Let me tell you about myself. I am not a materialistic type person. Long as I got my creature comforts, a roof over my head, the amenities, food in my refrigerator, a dependable transportation. I ain't trying to keep up with the Joneses. Hell, I can barely keep up with the Simpsons. Let's get real here. We are the working poor, not poor. P-O.
We can't afford exactly.
Come on now.
Exactly.
But you know what? We are a resilient people. Because I can tell you something. Every black person, a foundational black American, know how to make $1.15. We've been doing it all our lives.
Yeah.
These white folks don't know how to deal.
Exactly. And then they always want to come to us with they shit, talk about, well, we're all the same and all that. And I say,
no. Honey, let me tell you something. I had to learn to really be more discerning because you can't be too free will and friendly to people. People will use you as an emotional dumpster until you reach the point of you sick and tired of being sick and tired and cut their motherfucking asses off.
Yep.
Right. You're right. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Without a doubt. You know? And then
and what's really sad, but it may be necessary, that includes family members too.
Yeah, well, see, you can't choose your, but you choose your friends.
You can't choose your family, true enough, but you can choose to be in their presence or not. And I'm too damn old to be dealing with bullshit, and I'm not.
That's true, too. Right. That's right. I don't blame you. I'm at that same age too, sister. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like we're in the same age group because
I know for me, I'm 62, and nothing is more important to me than my peace of mind. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Exactly. Yeah, when you get from that age group, strokes, heart attacks, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And I ain't got time to sit up here and let some brain dead motherfucker
Salute,
you know, stress me out.
Nope.
Okay.
And I tell you, we with number 47 getting back in, which is God ordained, the Most High ordained. I believe that. I do. Because them dimwits don't even realize That number 47
Right.
has fucked the whole United States of America. They don't have a fucking clue.
Exactly.
You're right, Miss Neeson.
Exactly. And then the cold part about it is, and I laughed at all these dumpsters out there, particularly these colored ones, man. Oh, he's the greatest thing going, just like that sorry ass coon ass bastard Melvin I was telling you about, Che. And I deleted and blocked that bastard. Man, President Trump, the great thing. I said what I said, and I'm like, nigga, don't put your shit up on my wall. So I finally figured out how to get rid of his ass. You know what I'm saying? Now the thing is, dumb and human shit, and I want to make that perfectly clear, by the way. He is telling you how he honestly feels.
Yeah. Sure
Like, look at American Sad Ass. You remember American Sad Ass, Jay? Where that drunk bastard got up there, you fuck with me, and old boy came up this sad ass trick up there letting that damn booze do all the talking. You know what I'm saying?
Ghana flooding, and Lisa's gonna give us an update on the flooding that's going on in Ghana right now.
Okay.
So y'all, we're gonna talk about Ghana. And thank you to all of you that have sent me the story by email. Ghana had another flood, but this one was way more severe than the first one. If you remember, they had a flood after they came over here visiting the slave burial ground up there in New York.
Right.
And I think like the next day after arriving back to Ghana, they had a pretty big flood.
That's the judgment.
Right.
Well,
yeah, exactly.
You know what their foreign minister, what she said? She said Juneteenth is for everybody. It's about Ghana too, and it's global. No, Juneteenth is just about one group of people here in America, our forefathers and foremothers that served chattel slavery.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's the thing: photography existed back then. So we have actual photos of our forefathers, foremothers out in those fields. You know, y'all getting as bad as white people with the Irish were slaves. It's amazing how Irish were slaves.
Motherfuckers, they were slave traders.
Forefathers and foremothers up in all the pictures. So all of you folks that think you took a part in Juneteenth, until you can produce the photograph of Ghanaians over here in the fields and Irish, a whole field full of Irish people, a whole field full of global people, then I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. The only photography that I see are our forefathers so I don't know. Y'all must have been invisible on the field because nobody's seen you. So anyway, y'all, that was a week ago. Well, maybe a little more than a week ago because Juneteenth was the 19th. And here we are 2 weeks later, and a massive flood hit Ghana. And they said this one was probably the worst they've ever seen. Y'all better stop messing with us. Y'all better stop messing with us. Trying to steal our reparations, trying to make us the sixth region. And now you're trying to hijack Juneteenth. Leave us alone. Leave us alone. We don't need African nations trying to chime in on our holidays, our reparations. We don't need you chiming in. Y'all did not so much as send one letter to this government during chattel slavery and tell them, y'all better not mistreat our people or send them back or give us our people back. Y'all didn't do nothing. Y'all didn't do nothing. Our people suffered so badly during chattel slavery. It was horrible. That's why these white folks want us to stop talking about it. They know what they did to us and they know how horrific it was. But Africa, stop chiming in on what we got going on. Y'all did not help us. Y'all did. You could have wrote the government. You could have done many things, but y'all did not. You could have sent a ship over here and said, give us our people back. You didn't do shit. So please stop trying to chime in because you think there's some money in it for you. Because that's what it's all about at the end of the day. It's some kind of benefit. You trying to benefit off of things that we went through. No, you are not going to benefit off of nothing. That's why you notice when y'all were trying to go to the UN and then y'all had that meeting over there with other African nations about reparations on Juneteenth.
Right.
And did you see that damn farce of reenactment that they did during Juneteenth?
Oh yeah,
but nothing is owed to a living soul in Africa when it comes down to reparations.
That was
and see, y'all, they're trying to get ahead of it so that we don't get any of the money and they get all of it. That's what it's about. They don't want.
Of course, it's about the money.
They want the money shuffled over there to them in Africa. No, y'all were the ones that sold people. When I researched Ghana, this is selling
the Chinese
to this very day. They are selling people into slavery, and on top of that, y'all be selling your children to these white celebrities. Y'all be selling your children to them.
Like Charlize Theron.
No, you are not entitled to a dime. And
Angelina Jolie.
Ride our coattails.
Madonna.
No.
Right.
So
and then Charlene Theron gonna sit up there and says, well, I'm gonna raise this boy as a girl. And got him walking around.
I've always had a problem with interracial adoption. I'm not with that shit. I'm not.
Right. It's because a lot of these poor babies that come over here and do all kind of horrible things.
And, you know, I looked at the aerial shots. How come y'all don't have paved roads in Ghana? Why do all of your villages sit on dirt roads with no signs, no street lights, no lights at night, no nothing? Why do y'all? And then y'all are the same people that when you get an opportunity, you come over here and you have your nerve and audacity to stick your nose up at us and act like you're something better. Your country looks horrific. It looks horrific. It looked bad before the damn flood. Y'all got a lot of nerve. Y'all got a lot of nerve coming over here trying to act like you are better off. At least I got a country to go to. Yeah, but look at the condition of the damn country.
That's
How come
pitiful.
the country still look like y'all haven't done nothing there in centuries? The countries all look poor. Thank you, y'all. And sorry about the lawnmower. When I first started, nobody was out there, but now they're out there mowing grass. Thank you for the ones.
Okay, Shay.
Yes,
I'm getting ready to drop down because it's my nap time, boo. You be safe. Power tools at the ready. B1.
B1. Thank you for joining us, Miss Nisi.
You're welcome.
Anytime.
Okay, yeah. So it looks like Trey, you and I are the only ones left in here. Yeah. Look at all that contaminated ass water.
Wow.
Yeah.
Another one.
Oh.
Damn.
Okay, Fred said she's getting ready to wrap off too.
Breeze in the chat.
And Breeze laugh. Yeah, Breeze.
Hey, man, that's it for this, though.
They die like ugly. Boy, you got all kind of diseases in that shit. Malaria, tuberculosis,
with 38,802 individuals affected, with 7 persons still missing. As of this morning, I don't know whether many more have been found, but 7 people as of this morning were displaced, and the total death are 12 individuals that we lost. A total amount of 350 million is being targeted to be used to help in dealing with the challenges that we have.
Yeah, save the hound. They're going to tear all that shit down. Look at that. There's a damn earthquake over there.
The flood is scattered places across Ghana capital, Accra. The flood don't swallow some houses, destroy shops and some roads.
Exactly,
some people
Breeze. That's exactly what it is. The ancestors whipping their ass, and rightfully so.
Even caused fire outbreak for one rubber factory for Accra. As firefighters, they struggle to control it. Authorities even say the flood don't block some roads, while the presidency warns say make Ghanaians with their safe location stay indoors. Rescue teams, they work to save lives of those who they affected by the flood.
Yeah, and then too, Breeze, look at all the disease that's going to come through up out that water. You see? Yeah. Let's take the 2 dudes to carry her big ass, you know? That motherfucker sagging in the water.
It's truly disheartening to see how severe floods have paralyzed Ghana's capital city, Accra. And to truly understand why these massive floods are occurring, we have to go back to the foundational inefficiencies that plague Accra and Ghana. There are several reasons that account for the flooding in Accra, but the most significant, or some of the most significant, have to be severe outdated drainage systems and corruption itself. And I'm not talking only about government corruption, but institutional and business corruption as well. Ghana isn't effectively able to plan its cities because corrupt officials that are leading some of the state's planning institutions actively accept bribes to be able to issue permits for developers to build. These fraudulent permits that are issued legally allow developers to build in flood zones. And through rapid urbanization of Ghana's capital city, many of these developers are building in particular areas where they're not supposed to be building. So when there's severe rainfall in lagoons that are already choked with silt, dirt, the water level rises and the runoff is distributed evenly across civilian pathways. There's also been massive outroar towards the government because many people believe that the abrupt termination of Zoom Lion's contract, which was intended to dredge the lagoons and waterways in order to prevent such a catastrophe, is also a reason why this flood occurred. But you see, the government and Zoom Lion Ghana Limited had been working together for about 20 years. But throughout all these years, a plague of alleged series of corruption, financial exploitation of workers, and systemic mismanagement pretty much led to the fallout of the contract itself. The current administration in Ghana was led to believe that it's time to put a stop to Zoom Lion's 20-year monopoly. Because there were severe income disparities and worker exploitation. For instance, it was alleged that whilst the government was paying Zoom Lion to pay their workers 850 cedis per month, Zoom Lion was keeping roughly 600 cedis and then paying the workers only 250 cedis per month.
This nigga lying.
With inflated invoicing and ghost workers. What this means is that the company Zoom Lion Ghana would invoice the government and tell them that, hey, we have about 5,000 workers. However, forensic audits revealed that the company had significantly less workers but was receiving financial reimbursement from the government for what it had invoiced the government
Look,
for.
you notice he
Effectively
using a
costing the
lot
government. Currently, the
forensic,
administration and leadership in Ghana has
nigga.
shifted from
Stop
automatic
lying.
renewals to competitive tendering to ensure that all works are done efficiently. Finally, irrespective of how severe the climate change has been, the citizens of Ghana themselves have to understand that they have a civic duty to ensure that Ghana is clean always. Many civilians in Ghana routinely dump plastic waste into open gutters, further exasperating the issue of choked drainage systems, which leads to the floods that they themselves continuously cry about. Yes, the government plays a huge role through misappropriation of
Y'all
funds.
don't have
However,
a
the government is
garbage
not
company.
the only person to blame. Everyone effectively plays a role in this crisis.
Abusua, ade no aye hu hwe. If you anyone flood dia ye mama hwe.
Y'all can hear me?
Ma na fro war.
Oh yeah, hear you loud and clear.
Ade we nso ye hu pa o.
Jesse.
Light ahoma da mu a, e de asem beba.
Jesse, you can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear, Breeze.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Can y'all hear me?
See? Nobody
Yes.
can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you, Breeze. Can you hear us? He must have gone.
Breeze. No,
He
that's
might
just,
go.
yeah, that's that heat wave. That's fucking with them, Chat. That breeze is in the east, right? Yeah.
Breeze,
Can, y'all
you
hear,
hear?
can you hear me now? I can hear you.
Yes,
Jesse.
I hear you loud and clear, Breeze. Can you hear me?
All right. Yeah. Y'all can hear you, Shabaka.
Okay.
This is divine retribution from the ancestors.
That's exactly what it is,
You
Breeze.
came
That is
over
exactly
here.
here.
You came over here trying to steal our reparations. Y'all people was talking shit about Katrina. Remember, a lot of them Ghanaians was on TikTok mentioning Katrina, saying this, that, and the third about Katrina. Now your ass been Katrina, and ain't nobody there to come and save you, nigga.
Exactly.
And they did it to themselves.
Yeah, your walls is falling over.
Using
I
shitty
had these
materials.
videos, but I forgot to even play them and shit, because that's how much I don't think about Africa.
Damn. All right, let me finish.
Thank you.
And then you remember them bullshit schemes they used to run from Nigeria, Che. I got $500 million I need to put off into your bank. Remember that bullshit they used to run?
When we talk, you don't listen. Because I am not your pastor. I am not your prophet. I am nobody. God said, Ebo, go and tell the people that it will rain. It is going to flood. I said it. And I was arrested. No problem. No problem. But now, see what is
I know
happening.
this ain't that scamming nigga. I know this ain't
No,
that
man, he pulpit pimping, Breeze. Yeah, I've seen this crooked bastard.
This the nigga that was scamming them niggas.
Yeah.
You got a BMW up there.
$500,000 from Nigerian bank and need to transfer to your account. Man, fuck you.
God can use anybody.
I am not your pastor,
nigga. And I said it, and I was arrested. But no problem. It's all good.
Remember he was building an ark? This the nigga that was building an ark. Remember that nigga was building an ark?
Yeah.
That's this nigga. Yeah, that's this nigga.
Do your things right. Do your things right.
Nigga, that wouldn't have saved them, your wooden ark, nigga.
The name is
the fuck is he talking about?
This coming few days, this coming weeks, a lot is going to happen. And please again, do your things right.
Now he acting like he the Black Jesus. Yeah, ain't shit, nigga.
Man, that motherfucker con artist, man.
Yeah.
Straight pulpit pimping.
Look at all that water.
All that muddy water. That's muddy water.
and all the bacteria that's in it. Piss, shit, trash,
all that.
Chemicals.
No, that nigga
Disease.
didn't run behind that little wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Nigga like, wait, nigga. Why you taking off your shoes? They already wet, nigga.
All right.
Now he's pointing to the camera for him.
Yeah.
Look at this shit, man.
Get back, nigga. Nigga, you better get back, nigga. That one little wall is the break wall. Look at all that fucking shit.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody like, I got a new freezer. I'm about to get that.
Damn.
That shit went away. That nigga like, no, nigga. Look at that shit, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said, I hope Ham took swimming lessons.
Man, you couldn't swim in that shit, breathe. Man, that shit'll kill you, man. If the stench don't kill you, the breathing will kill you. You will come out of that water fairly fucked up. Bam. Oh, we're gonna take it to the recycle bins, huh? Yeah. They like motherfuckers collecting cans, man, going to the recycle.
They still trying to collect that freezer. They like, nigga, it came back, nigga. Get it, nigga. Yes, nigga. We saved that freezer, nigga. Them niggas saved the ice box with nothing in it.
Yeah, man.
Why he got an umbrella?
Right.
Oh God.
To let the whole church forgive us. It was just a slip. It wasn't intentionally done.
We are
saving
our
church. I believe sincerely that you will forgive her and forgive us and accept us as your children. God richly bless all of you.
Yeah, look at all that piss, shit, snakes in there.
Yeah. Fuck all that crap.
Disease,
alligator, crocodiles, and
that's all that shit, bro. All that shit. Half-ass constructed apartment buildings. Mm-hmm.
Look at niggas standing on the walls.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this shit
all them cars is junk.
I wouldn't even laugh at them if them niggas wasn't talking the way they was to us.
Exactly. Fresh, that water is some nasty shit. That stench over there, man, is probably make you vomit.
It's musty.
Yeah.
It's just full of poop.
Oh my God.
Piss, shit, chemicals, syringe needles.
Look, there's fires going on out that bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all catching hell.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what you motherfuckers get for bowing down to Kenneth Copeland. That's what you motherfuckers get for bowing down to that joker-looking motherfucker down there in Texas. What's his name, man? What was that fool named Brother Che who wouldn't open up the doors of the church? Joel Osteen, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Joel Osteen left them niggas outside.
And then they were shitting. Yeah, and then they were sitting up there taking them pictures down there, bowing down to Kenneth Copeland, man. So fuck you motherfuckers over there. Oh, my, look at her. My. And this motherfucker is water my goddamn power line. Okay, man, he's asking to put that.
Well, he know it ain't no power. He know ain't no power in them power lines.
Yeah, it better not be, because if they dropping that water, it's frying every motherfucker in there.
They only got electricity like 4 times out the day.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a goat on that shit. The goat is like, man, nigga.
Yeah, fresh, Joel Osteen, who refused to open up the church. When they had the hurricane down out the great state of Texas.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The goat like, man. The goat like, come on, nigga, man, nigga.
Damn.
He like, hold on. I saved my one goat, nigga. And that nigga, That nigga doggy paddling like shit.
Yeah, that truck, car, yeah, all that is junk. As that water subsides, you need to take it straight to the junkyard. It's straight garbage.
Some nigga gonna get that shit up with a wooden engine. They're gonna build a whole wooden engine. Grandpa looking like, I wish you niggas would have been nice to the FBA.
Look at this shit.
Look at the dog.
Nah, I got more love for the dog than them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
The dog is the most loyalest motherfucker on earth.
Poor dog.
Yeah, dog saving his own kind.
I'm not praying for Ghana. The hell with them.
Yeah, they sat up there and they let them damn
pray for the dog.
Yeah, oh yeah, I pray for the dog. Dog spelled backwards is guy.
So y'all, it was pretty bad. They said they had a heavy rain and winds for hours that went on. That's why they got flooded. And the reason why the water looks so filthy is because it's being flood. All that flood water is on top of dirt roads.
And you got shit and piss in it.
Accra, it looked like the whole thing is just dirt roads. So yeah, they're dealing with one big mess, and it's a lot of people that are displaced because their homes are gone. They got washed out.
Yeah.
That's all we can say.
White man came in and gave you bourbon. He gave you whiskey. Then he knocked you upside the fucking head with the bottle after he got your ass drunk.
The X Project.
Fuck you, motherfuckers.
What I saw online over on TikTok.
I'm gonna have a drink, man.
On Black Americans. First of all, we did not cause you to lose TPS. That was a decision that Donald Trump made. I don't know how we got in the mix. And why are you not directing your anger in the right way?
They gotta
You're
blame
coming
it
for
on
us.
FBA.
The
You
courts
FBA
made that
nigga.
decision. Donald Trump
It's
was
your
pushing for that.
ancestors, nigga.
He got what he wanted. You got to deal with that. That has nothing to do with us. But voodoo on us? Are y'all crazy?
Right.
Why don't y'all ever want to do voodoo on these white folks? They're the ones harming
That's
you.
my point.
It's unbelievable
That's
the
my
way you
point.
foreigners think. That's why I can't even respect you.
So is that Amaru?
Yeah.
This
He wants to
flood
come on
was bad.
TV.
It's going to take a long time for them to bounce back from this one. But again, leave us alone. Stop trying to hijack our stuff. Stop trying to hijack our reparations and our holidays and everything. And y'all need to deal with what's going on over in Africa and worry less about us. Plain and simple. So anyway, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. I do have another live coming up on Karmelo Anthony. His attorneys put in the appeal.
Right.
So we will see what happens. You know, he got 6 attorneys that are working for him pro bono.
Oh, okay.
And my question is to white people. Why do y'all keep cropping up in everybody's comment section for Karmelo Anthony videos? You got what you wanted. He's in jail. You know why I think y'all keep cropping up in people's comment sections and leaving all these little smart alecky comments? Because you know what happened in that court was weak. You know, they
Kangaroo
did
court
not
like a
present
motherfucker.
evidence. No videos were shown, nothing. And you know that mess was weak. And I think your appearance in everybody's live streams and comment section, you fear he's going to win that appeal. That's what that's about. I don't look at what you say. I watch your actions, and your actions show a lot of insecurity. That's why you're so mad at Karmelo Anthony and his new
I'll be
legal
right
team.
back. I got to deal with something with my AdSense
Hell
on
out of it,
Google
but
real
you're
quick.
in
I'll be
fear
right
that
back.
he's going to get out of the whole thing, because what y'all put on in that courtroom was weak as hell. So y'all, I will see you at 1:45. Thank you for being here. And again, don't forget to pick up your hair products. And again, make sure you leave a review. I would like to get the reviews up. Shalom.
Please check out Shabaka's Blacc.
Never mind. Hold on. Val Hawkins, 1954. Thank you so much for the super sticker and your support from my channel. Shalom.
Shalom, Sister Val, Sister Lisa.
Okay, and then my closing, Brother Che. Because it's going.
One more.
What we got?
We got the Carmelo Anthony video.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so it's just you and me left. Okay, see, people dropped off, signed out. Okay, thank you all for joining us here on Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Che. And it's a pleasant 93 degrees right here in Las Vegas, Nevada, here at high noon.
I'm gonna have to keep going, Shabaka. So Carmelo Anthony's appeal, 35-year sentence. So Professor gonna give us, and I guess I could roll the other topics into Frontline Black News tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because because see, they playing chess for real with this one.
Yeah.
White people that seem to crop up every time they see Karmelo Anthony's name, either on videos, live. So he now has 6 attorneys working for him pro bono.
Okay.
And, as I had stated before,
and those are the dudes getting their law degrees, Brother Che. They doing it for extra credit.
Crop up every time they see Karmelo Anthony's name, either on videos, live streams, shorts. And they have a lot to say. And some of them, those attorneys aren't going to win no appeal, or, he's not getting out. No, what you are really saying is you fear that he's going to win the appeal. You know why? Because y'all know that trial was very weak and shitty. Y'all did a terrible job in that courtroom. It was nothing short of a joke.
Yeah, it was a kangaroo court.
And you think that is actually going to hold up? I don't think you do believe that. When it comes down to y'all, I don't pay attention to your words. I watch your actions. When you're overly concerned about something, that means it's something about it that's bothering you.
Right.
And what's really bothering
something's very wrong here. Remember Injustice for All, Brother Che?
Karmelo being released.
Yes.
You did not show everything in that first trial. He didn't testify. Y'all just had Austin's friends on the stand. And you had an all-white jury.
Right.
Which I believe already had their minds made up.
They did.
When they were sitting in there. Y'all been weaponizing the all-white jury for centuries now.
Mm-hmm.
And their only purpose is to put especially Black men away in prison, even if they're innocent. Y'all have put a lot of innocent people behind bars. In fact, the all-white jury accounts for the majority of the exonerations that occur in this country. That's why I don't believe you should be using all white juries, because the reputation is bad. All white juries got a bad reputation. And
they were not a jury of his peers.
They fear that this appeal is going to change everything. That's what they fear. That's why they keep popping up in comment sections. Look, you got what you wanted. He's behind bars for 35 years. Why are you not going on about your business? Okay. No, see, your demon soul is convicted and you can't help yourself. But y'all know that trial was not a strong one. And
it
you
was a
feel
kangaroo court.
these 6 attorneys are going to turn this whole thing on its head. And that's what you fear. That's why y'all keep showing up. So y'all.
And hopefully, Che, if he gets
has already put in
release,
for
hopefully he can
his
sue the state for false imprisonment too.
So let's get into it. Okay, let me share my screen. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you.
They have video footage of the Karmelo incident that they never presented in court. And they just had a press conference of the people who seen the video.
If you want to see it from either 2 minutes before the stabbing or 11 minutes before. So I chose 11 minutes. From the moment she pressed play, Karmelo Anthony was already sitting up underneath that canopy. And he was sitting there for at least 8 to 9.5 minutes. You see, well, I saw a boy in a black hoodie go over to him first, and then they left out of the tent. And then you see coming across the field was another 6 boys. When they got to the bleachers, one, he went out of frame, and the other one sat at the bottom. But the remaining 4, they went directly to Karmelo Anthony. And like T said before, it was a brief conversation, and then all you see is commotion. And we know from the interviews that Hunter did, we know that Hunter was, in fact, up underneath that tent. The next thing you see, you can see Karmelo in the midst of them assaulting him. You can see Karmelo trying to back out, but he gets pulled back forward. The next thing you see is Karmelo, he comes shooting out the back, but he's still not standing. And he had to like kind of crab crawl backwards, and he had to like jerk away from them because they still had a holding his hoodie. He goes up a couple of bleachers and he's looking around for which way to go. He runs diagonally down the bleachers and then he falls. At the time of him falling, that's when I noticed another 3 boys coming down the bleachers chasing after him. But once Karmelo got up, he took off. You didn't see him for the rest of the video. At no point in that video do you see Hunter holding his brother. At no point in that video do you see those boys ever going back to the tent and sitting down. That was all a lie. And I also have questions. I don't know how the defense did not play that video. Because when you see that video, it was self-defense. Karmelo was only 5'8", 130.
She said that athletic boys was chasing Karmelo around for 11 minutes. These weren't like, you know, the kids that sit in a room all day and play games or live stream. These were athletes that chased Karmelo around for 11 minutes before the stabbing even took place. How come this video wasn't even presented to the courtroom? And the testimonies of these witnesses was so far off from the video that they thought the video was an incident of something else. Now it makes sense. That's why they probably didn't present the video.
So a lot of people are concerned about how long this process will take for the appeal with Karmelo Anthony and the Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals. Now, if they are asking for a new trial, unfortunately, that post-trial request would have to go back through Judge Roach if they're asking for a new trial. If they're asking to review procedural errors, then it will be assigned to a 3-judge panel in the Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals. Now, the United States Court of Appeals for the Fifth Circuit currently operates 17 active judges and 9 senior judges led by Chief Judge Jennifer Walker Elroyd. 2 of those judges are appointed by Joe Biden, 6 by Donald Trump, 2 by Barack Obama, 4 by President George W. Bush, 1 by Bill Clinton, and 2 by Ronald Reagan. So who will the 3
God
judges
damn, the
be?
ones that got up there appointed by
Hear the
Reagan need to
oral
go. He was
arguments,
president over 40
decide
years
if
ago.
they should vacate and set aside this sentence? I don't know. Stop scrolling. Karmelo Anthony's legal team just made a move that can change everything. Let's talk about it. Karmelo Anthony's new legal team has just filed a motion asking the judge for a new trial. This is something everyone else thought that they would never do. They thought they were going to just go ahead and file an appeal. Well, surprise, surprise. They filed a motion asking the judge for a new trial. What does this mean? A motion for a new trial is different from an appeal. What the defense is doing, instead of going to the appeals court and asking them to review the conviction, they're first going back to the trial judge and asking the trial judge to throw out the verdict and start over. Now, don't get me wrong, this is definitely a stretch, seeing as though the statistics in the state of Texas on granting a new trial is very low. And also because the one issue that we all know that the defense will argue in the motion is the Baccing issue of the selection of the jurors, because the judge sided with the prosecutor on that issue. But that's not the only issue they have to bring up. It could be other legal issues that was not presented properly during the trial that can get them granted a new trial. So we'll just have to sit back and wait and see what this defense team has come up with. And you know, and I know, and the whole internet world knows all the legal issues that was not brought up during this trial. So it is a great possibility that this motion for a new trial could be granted. But until the actual motion is filed, we won't know the legal issues that they're asking the judge to consider. Like I said,
Right.
Karmelo Anthony's new legal team is on the job. Until he comes home, it is free Karmelo. Drop down in the comments how you feel about this new information that has just come out regarding Karmelo Anthony and his new legal team filing a motion for a new trial. And don't forget to like,
follow
share,
the like
and follow
page,
me for
Shabaka's
more
Black Experience
controversial
Enhanced on Facebook.
I don't know why y'all like to switch up history if y'all are not the most treacherous individuals to walk this fucking world. Just because Wixoros removes history from the books doesn't mean it didn't happen. Y'all are not peaceful. Y'all are not pleasant. Y'all don't mind y'all business. And y'all are literally a threat to Black people's lives. And history will not tell you anything different. So don't play the innocent factor. Y'all have done way more to us than we've ever done to y'all. And for way less. Have the fucking day you deserve.
Okay, guys, Karmelo Anthony's new legal team, the Dream Team, is already making major moves. Get into this. They've now filed a motion asking for a new trial, and they're also asking that Judge John Roach Jr. be recused from the post-trial proceedings. Now, filing a motion does not mean it's going to be granted, but if the court were to agree with the defense, it could change who handles the next phase of this trial. The defense is arguing that Judge Roach should be recused, while prosecutors are expected to oppose that request. This is now one of the biggest developments since Karmelo Anthony was sentenced. What do you all think about this overall routine? Do you think that they're going to be able to move forward with this? Will Judge Roach still cover this case? There's just so many things that I want to know about, that this could actually be kind of the shift that needs to happen for Karmelo to potentially get his appeal granted and possibly even be free. What do y'all think, though?
Karmelo Anthony's next battle is just beginning. What if I told you the biggest battle in the Karmelo Anthony case hasn't happened yet? Everybody keeps asking the same question. What's going to happen now? Well, here's the reality. This case is no longer being fought in the court of public opinion. It's moving into the world of appeals, where emotions matter less than legal strategy. Karmelo Anthony's new legal team isn't coming to relive the trial. They're coming in to dissect it. Every witness statement, every objection, every ruling from the judge, every piece of evidence is about to be put under a microscope. Their mission is simple. Find anything that can convince an appeals court that the original trial deserves another look. Here's what makes this interesting. Appeals aren't usually about proving innocence or guilt. They're about proving whether the process was fair and legally sound. That's where the battle shifts now. People who believe the verdict was correct say the conviction will stand. The people who believe mistakes were made think this is where things could get very interesting. But either way, don't expect overnight results. Appeals can take months, sometimes even years. What we are watching now isn't another trial. It's a legal chess match. The prosecution believes the case is finished. The defense is betting it's only halftime. And the next moves made by this new legal team could determine whether the story is approaching its end or it's entering its most important chapter. Do you think Karmelo Anthony's new legal team will uncover something that changes the outcome of this case, or is the original verdict going to stand no matter what? I just want to know.
Secret Service Sam here with a Karmelo Anthony update. Now, there has been a team of lawyers, the leading appellate, civil rights, and criminal attorneys.
I'm out, Jay. Okay.
They're working
Give you a call later
for
on.
pro bono. This is good news. There's the team made up of Russell Wilson, Gary Bledsoe, the president of the NAACP of Texas, Michael L. Ware, Brooke Cluse, my main man, Ben Crump, Sean Dorita, Justin A. Moore. This is the appellate team who's going to be taking a fresh independent review to determine if a legal error happens. Now, this is great news, you guys, but I have to be honest. The only thing that concerns me about this is, what if they get him off? There will be riots all over the place, but I think justice must be served, and I'm so thankful that they are taking another look at this case because something just does not smell right. Now, we have to respect the families because there was a young life lost. This is all a tragic situation, but I think if our legal system really reflected for every American, we wouldn't be in this situation. Secret Service Sam out, Samson, president of the world.
Okay, for some reason, a lot of people seem to think that the appeal and Karmelo Anthony trying to get a new trial is to overturn a conviction, to basically fight the fact that he didn't unalive someone. That's not what this is about. He has a constitutional right to a fair trial. And the last trial that he had a lot of things working against him. A lot of evidence wasn't put into place. The jury was more than likely not unbiased. Like, it wasn't fair. It wasn't fair. Like, yes, we get it. He did the thing. That goes without saying. This is not to excuse the fact that there are consequences to dire actions such as this. But he's going back in and appealing because it wasn't fair. And as a U.S. citizen, as an American, he has the right, the absolute right to a fair trial. That's what this is about. So no, it's like, what the fuck? Like, it's not to set him free. It's like, were all of the right questions asked? Was all of the evidence submitted and looked at thoroughly? Were all angles approached? Was every perspective and every angle of this case looked at properly? Because as fast as that trial happened, I can guarantee you it wasn't. So that's what this is about.
Okay. If anything, because Hunter, the other twin, admitted he was the one that approached Karmelo in the first place. He was the one that got the whole fight started. And he should be in jail. Karmelo shouldn't be in jail. Hunter should be in jail. So, y'all, this is definitely going to be one of those things I will follow. And I hope he gets out. Animal Advocate, thank you for the new membership. I deeply appreciate your support. But going back to that same judge, of course, he's going to try to block them from retrying it. So really, the next best thing is the appeal. I think at the appellate level, they have a great chance of getting the evidence that was not seen in the original trial, seen by the appellate judge. So they have a good chance. I think he got a much better shot with the team he has now than with the white attorney he had before that really threw the case on purpose. And he really should be disbarred. I hope that is another thing this legal team works on. His first attorney needs to be disbarred because he did not represent him well at all. But it looks like things are looking up for him, and I hope he is safe. And I pray for his family because I know this got to be so stressful with their son behind bars, and he's never been in trouble with the law. He was a very good student, had a high grade point average. So this is not the kind of person that should be wasting his life behind bars. He should be getting his education. So y'all, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your support. And don't forget to pick up your hair products, ladies and gentlemen. So I will keep up with this case, and hopefully, I hope he can get out this year, but I know that may not be a possibility. It depends on how fast they can get to the appeal. So we shall see. Shalom, family.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth. Well, I guess it was only a matter of time before someone decided to send in the clones. First there was Chud the Builder, and now this. For a moment there, I thought that Laura Loomer finally got that sex change, but apparently not. Some wannabe influencer named Jake Lang, not to be confused with Jake Paul, went to Texas during the Karmelo Anthony trial, and he made a video where he threatened to kill that child. He was amazingly arrested because the DA was trying to save face, but of course he was released on a reduced bond of $250,000.
Freedom! Woohoo! Going to get some barbecue and then get on a plane.
He was smiling when he was released because he knows that white supremacy is not going to actually do anything to him. And as for his terroristic threats, white media reports are that he could face up to 10 years if convicted, but we know he has the complexion for the protection and also the most crooked DA in Texas that's on this one, so there's no chance he's actually going to get punished. He was told, however, that he cannot come back to Texas. They told him, well, you got to leave. You leave and don't come back. Never mind the fact that this creep doesn't live in Texas to begin with. And of course, he's a convicted felon. He was one of the January 6th insurrectionists. He spent 4 years in prison for that stunt, but Trump let him back on the loose again because the orange man knows that for most white voters in America, racial immunity from the law is the most important thing to them because they all depend on that law for themselves. The law of racial immunity. That's the reason why he wasn't concerned about any sort of political backlash from letting the biggest gang of insurrectionists since the Civil War out of prison, because the vast majority of people from the dominant society are of the exact same belief that, hey, they need that immunity from law for themselves. That's the reason why even the Democrats didn't make a big issue, certainly not a political campaign issue, out of Donald Trump let all of these January 6th insurrectionists go. They know that the dominant society looks at that and goes, yeah, as he should. In addition to that, by the way, this Jake Lang character is also facing charges in Minnesota for destroying an anti-ICE sculpture on state capitol grounds. Now, keep in mind, the authorities in Minnesota can absolutely revoke his bail there for his having gotten charged in Texas with another crime. Minnesota's a Democratic state, and he's a January 6th criminal. So you would have thought that the Democratic authorities in Minnesota would have already contacted the good old boys in Texas and told them, hey, you need to hold on to this guy while we send someone to extradite him. But we understand why the Democrats are not gung-ho about that. This is not about the law. It's about race. He's been involved in numerous acts of racial antagonism, trying to start fights with people, threatening police officers, believe it or not, and yet both Democrats and Republicans alike refuse to actually punish this guy. They want to leave him on the loose. The reason why is they want him to remain on the loose until after he kills a black person. They want to leave him out there until he does that. Afterwards, they might decide to do something about him while they try to rig some sort of sweetheart plea deal to let him go. But it's like, well, we don't want to do anything about him until after he's gone ahead and served his purpose. Once he goes ahead and harms a black person or hopefully kills a black person, then we'll move in then. But until then, in the meanwhile, go ahead and let this guy stay on the loose because we know where this is going. His skin color makes him immune to the law because Chump the Builder was also out on bail at the time that he attempted to murder a black citizen in Tennessee. And just like this Jake Lane character, Chud the Builder's bail hasn't been revoked in that other case either. So it doesn't matter if it's a red state or blue state, it's still the same white privilege. Now, if this Jake Lane character has been charged in Texas, why is it that the DA would be so eager to order him to leave the state? Doesn't that make it more difficult to, prosecute him? The Karmelo Anthony trial has long since been over, so there's no reason at this point why that DA in Collin County shouldn't already have contacted Jake Lane's lawyers or him directly and told him, you need to get your butt back here, either so you can stand trial or you can take a plea deal, one or the other, but you need to come back immediately. No, what this is about was changing the headlines. Jake Lane's obnoxious antics was an embarrassment to that pathetic DA because it was totally ruining his phony white victimhood narrative that he was trying to push. The entire case against Karmelo Anthony was that he victimized a white person, and here you had the real face of white supremacy there showing no victimization here at all. This loser Lang embarrassed that DA, but then again, that DA should have already died of embarrassment a long time ago, pathetic as he is. They just wanted him out of their hair and out of the headlines. But they'll be quietly doing away with these weak charges, quote unquote, soon enough. Now, when stuff like this happens, where are your so-called Democratic politicians in Texas at, especially the black ones? The ones who are always hot and bothered, allegedly, about the safety of black people. And yet, every time something like this happens, those guys are nowhere to be seen. Otherwise, they'd be passing laws, in places like D.C. and Minnesota to make it possible for prosecutors to go after criminals like this Jake Lane character. But they're not, and we all know why that is. It's for the same reason that this moron was down there in Texas in the first place. These white supremacists consider the Karmelo Anthony self-defense case to be a huge L that they took. Now, how can that be, you ask? After all, they rigged a kangaroo court to convict that child for no reason. They got what they wanted, right? Wrong. White supremacy is about being supreme, and that means you get to have it all your own way, not some of the way. What was supposed to happen was that Karmelo Anthony was supposed to have gotten jumped by those thugs. He was supposed to be the one who wound up harmed, the exact same way that we see the thugs in blue carry out these racial ambushes, or some white supremacists on the street who the DA goes ahead and either doesn't charge them at all or they give them some slap on the wrist. You see, that's what's supposed to happen. Only it didn't in this case. And that's the real problem that they've got. Neither the white media nor the white authorities care about a white person having died. After all, they do nothing when entire classrooms of white children, even those in elementary school, are killed. So for an overgrown college-age thug to lose his life while attacking a black child, his death means nothing to them. The death of Austin Metcalf is completely and thoroughly meaningless to the white powers that be. What matters, however, is who did it. See, when it comes to a black person defending themselves, they're like, oh, this is the kind of thing that we don't want to become habit forming. So we got to make an example out of this person. In any and all racial confrontations, what's supposed to happen is the white supremacist is supposed to have the upper hand. And when that doesn't happen, they're the ones who are traumatized. The white supremacists took a huge L in this case, and they're trying to find a way to engineer a do-over, preferably one that's on video. That's the whole point. This is why black people need to make sure that they're ready and able to protect themselves. It's no coincidence that these criminals keep pulling these stunts in front of these so-called courthouses. That's exactly what this Jake Lane character did. Same thing as Chud the Builder. These white police and prosecutors, like the scumbag prosecutor in Collin County, they work hand in hand with these racists. And there's an open hands-off policy where their criminal acts of anti-black violence are concerned. It's all done in order to encourage these cowards to carry out their racial ambushes. So black people are well within our rights to discourage these scumbags. This morning's briefing is an advisory that these racists with their cameras are intensifying their efforts to carry out violence against black people and to try to get it on camera. When you see these creeps showing up with their cell phones in tow or their little GoPro cameras or whatever, they're not just doing that simply to be obnoxious. They're doing that because in their pea brains, they think that they actually found a soft target. If they're running up on you, that's because they think, we caught one of them slipping. That's the entire point. That's what Chud the Builder thought that he was doing. He came across the street because what he thought was, well, I've got a gun, and I'm sure that this black guy here doesn't, so this is going to be easy. As it turned out, it was an easy L. Yet another high-profile humiliation for these white supremacists. Their boy plans a racial ambush. He spied someone who he thought was unarmed and was a soft target. He runs up on that unarmed would-be black victim, and not only did he get his pale racist behind kicked, but he was so scared that he wound up shooting himself in the process. Keep in mind, these are the clowns who are constantly telling everybody how high their IQ is. This Lane creep, however, wasn't in Collin County by accident. He was there because the illegal railroading of Karmelo Anthony made him feel like the local white supremacists would support him if he attempted to do the same thing that Austin Butler tried, instigate a racial confrontation, only this time he would do so armed with the intent to kill someone. The very lie that the DA told about Karmelo Anthony. Chud the chump tried to set up a live-streamed murder, but like everything else in his life, he failed at that. But there's plenty of others who want to attempt the same thing, and the authorities are going to try to give them as much leeway as possible to do that. Well, I don't know if this moron Jake Lang will become the next Chud the Builder, or if he's even met Chud the Builder. But if he continues to run around threatening the lives of black citizens, he could wind up just like his hero, Chud the Builder. Good day, and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Mark Collins, Ronald Waits, Aikigas Dorset, Bruce Young, and Sakina Collins. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of...
All right, y'all. That's going to conclude Grand Rising with Shabaka and Chase. Thank y'all for tapping in. Shout out to Bree. Shout out to Hurricane Miss Niecy for coming through. OG. Appreciate you tapping in. I'm about to end this. We appreciate everybody that tapped in with us. Shout out to Fresh Always for coming through. Shout out to Sister Val for coming through. Shout out to Michael for coming through. Shout out to Miss Niecy for coming through. Shout out to DSB for coming through. And shout out to Time for coming through. Sister A. Jones for coming through. And anybody that was speaking and not speaking. So join us tomorrow for a brand new episode of the Frontline Black News. I'll be discussing the topics we didn't get to on Grand Rising, and that is LA City Council approves $2 billion development project. Venezuela sky turned blood red for 6 days after the 2 major earthquakes. Haitians rushed to Canada after Trump ends their temporary protection service after the Supreme Court ruling, and Trump isn't backing down. So we'll see y'all tomorrow for Frontline Black News. So the air date of this program was 7/3, July 3rd, 2026. Join us tomorrow for July 4th, the 4th of their lives, the 250th edition, tomorrow. So we'll see y'all then. So peace, love, light. Oh, and thank you, Lady Che, for joining us too. So peace, love, light, reparations and separations and delineations in Black empowerment. Che and Kruma signing off from the Mile High Income and illegal migrant flooded city. Peace.